Hello, friendos. I exist. Not me trying to wolf down my food before my thing ended. I was successful. Okay. Hello, Choppy. Hello, Sync. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Sync. Sync, do you wanna play V Rising with me when you're home? Clear out my stream notification. Yes, I was gonna take the day off today, but I've already woken up a few times and I was feeling restless. I'm like, okay, I stream, but do low commitment things. So, you made legal obligations to play Marvel Rivals with IRL friendos. Understandable. I just figured today I'd do something less commitment-y and play some keymailer games. Let's see here. So I have... One of the things I need to play is actually just a demo. But I think it's like play the demo to get the full game. There's a couple simulator games. There's V Rising and a pixel farming game called Cattle Country, which just came out. The reviews on it are pretty good. Like, it doesn't have a lot, but it's very positive. But like, oh, 69 reviews. Nice. Honestly, that reminds me, I still never got around to playing what is it? Fields of Mystria. Which honestly, I really like the aesthetic of the characters in Fields of Mystria, but it feels so bare bones looking at like the actual game. Like when you're used to games like Sunhaven and stuff, it feels very, very bare bones. I can't remember what I was looking at recently. I don't think it was Fields of Mystria, but I was looking at a pixel art game recently where it felt like... It's weird to get this feeling, but it felt like they were doing pixel art just for the sake of it, like because it was less intensive or because, you know, RPG Maker or whatever. It felt like it was for the sake of it and not because they were passionate about it. Whereas something like Sunhaven to me feels like someone's doing pixel art because they're passionate about it, you know? It's just the effort that goes into it. Oh, I think it might have been Traveler's Rest. Maybe? I don't know. Just certain things. No, wait, no, I think Traveler's Rest is actually really, really good. I have no idea what it is I was thinking about, though. He's gonna come in and beat you up and say how dare you refuse time return. Who knows, maybe Remy's eaten. I don't know what to do first. I guess we can do the demo first. Oh, that's too far back. What was the game called again? Because the demo doesn't show up in my thing. Hello, Hogman. Did you end up playing Night Rain, Hogman? Oh, actually, speaking of, let's go check the page for Night Rain. No. Maybe. Mixed reviews? Unfortunate. That's why I didn't want to jump on it. Not recommended, refunded it. It's a game more focused on speed, running, and boss fighting skills than enjoying the world or long-term strategy. Matchmaking system is rudimentary, without cross-platform play or duos. And if you wish to play solo, good luck. I feel like the first part of that is redundant. Like, you can't sit there and be like, oh, but it's a boss rush game and this is why I don't recommend it, because I think they were very clear about that, you know? Like, but matchmaking being bad, not optimized for solo is bad, and not having duos is bad. I can't agree with that. But yeah, if you're gonna sit there and be like, it's not a typical Souls game. Yeah, they said that. You can't do that. You can't put that in your bad review. That doesn't count. Makes playing with randoms hard just because it's hard to communicate. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. And I feel like things like that, I don't know, it'd be interesting to see like the long term of it with pre-made builds and stuff, because obviously in base Elden Ring you get a lot of like meta stuff, people who will just come in and like beam down a boss. But yeah. I don't know if voice chat is something they would actually look at implementing though. Like, it's hard to imagine them doing that after the fact. It's... That's a hard one. I hadn't actually thought about it. Because for me, I've been so focused on wanting to play... like, if I play, I will play with friends. You know, I'm not going to play with randoms. That's just not an option for me. But yes, in hindsight, it is strange for a FromSoft game to implement voice chat. And I don't know if they would ever... change that, you know? I wonder if they would rather just like back up from this and never do it again, you know? Which is maybe for the best. If they can put their manpower into just, I don't know, look, go remake the older games or something. Give us a Bloodborne port. Remake Dark Souls 1. I kind of want to play the Dark Souls 1 the seamless co-op mod I'm kind of curious about, but I also don't trust Dark Souls because that was the one game that I had ungodly controller issues with, and I don't know if just modding it would fix that. Already not doing not Bloodborne, Dustblood on Switch. Yeah, I don't know. I need to see more of that to really have a judgment on it. I get why people are calling it not Bloodborne, but like my interest is just like in the bin being a Switch exclusive. So yeah, Dark Souls 1 was an absolute nightmare. I really want to play it again. Like I'd like to play through them all again. But yeah. It's effective PvP game. Oh, is that what Dustblood says? I honestly, for me, the second it's like, oh, new FromSoft game on the Switch. It's like, nah, that's it. All interest gone. I'm not even gonna bother looking into it. Kind of like Escape from Tarkov. That's... I wonder how... I mean, I don't know if Switch is better with this, but when you compare it to Tarkov, I'm like, oh, hackers. I never played Tarkov myself, but I have heard the struggle from many a friendo. But I don't know, maybe Switch is a little more protected from hackers. Maybe this is an educated choice to go for the harder to hack console. Extraction shooter type beat. See, I like PvE extraction shooters. I'm okay with those. Or even PvPvE. Or whatever order that goes in, doesn't matter. But all in like good portion, you know. Like my favorite battle royale was actually PvEVP. I always forget what it was called. Snowbreak or something? I don't know. But a lot of people called it like an Apex Legends ripoff, except it was PvEVP, and I had a very good time with that because you could still get enough points to win or be like a decent standing without ever running into other players, just because you go like fight bosses or whatever. Hello, Lyra. I love you too. Thank you. Huh. You just personally don't care for PvP in Souls games. I don't mind it when it's a fair enough fight. Like, sometimes the bullshit builds can be like hee hee ha ha. Like, Dark Souls 2 or 3, I had someone invade me with like the dual shield build. That was a nightmare. Also, EP sync. I hope you get what you want. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it can be hee hee ha ha running into those builds, but then it's like, alright, this is... If you get invaded by that person multiple times, which I think the older games are more susceptible to because there's less people playing. And also the time I was playing, it was shortly after they had finally fixed the servers after all the hacking bullshit. I'm just not a fan, you know? It gets old. Once was fine, but if you keep invading me, like, please just go away. However, in Elden Ring, some of my most fond memories in my first playthrough were revolving around getting invaded. I was a faith player and had a lot of like the dragon spell stuff. So it's always fun when someone tries to run at you and you just rot breath them. There's not a lot they can do about that. So, I don't know, I really enjoyed it. Playing co-op with a friendo too, and then you get the ring that means you summon like randoms to help you when you get invaded. I thought it was fun. And my best memory in Elden Ring is somebody invaded like me and my friend. And we were just kind of like emoting at each other, we were just vibing. And then a protector for us spawned in and got mauled to death by one of the murder birds with blades on its feet, and we all just kind of stood there and watched this guy get killed by the bird. Then somebody else spawned in and got attacked by the bird too. This pleases me very much so. It was only when the person kind of like pulled the bird into somebody else that we actually started fighting, but yeah, definitely my favorite memory in Elden Ring is just standing there with an invader watching this person trying to help us get mauled to death. Good times, good times. However, the invasions did get a little bit troublesome when you get into the city of Ash thing, like when navigation becomes a bitch and it's just kind of like, well, they're up there and we're down here. How do we do this? Hello, Taka. I will do those in a bit. Oh, that's right. I wanna try and get into like a semi-regular habit of working out in my own time too. I'm always so rushed when I get out of bed to stream, so I always forget to, but I've been trying to think about what the best time of day for me to do my own exercise outside of the ones on stream is. And as long as I remember, I think it's first thing in the morning before I eat. So when I'm gonna stream, I get up, I make food, I stream. But you shouldn't exercise for like half an hour or so after you've eaten at least. So I can't get up and eat, exercise, then stream because there's too much delay in between. So I need to get up, exercise, eat, then stream, you know? And that's easier on days where I'm not streaming, of course, but still. But I worry that like in the middle of the day, I'm gonna forget to do it because I'm gonna be in between other tasks. And at the end of the day, I often stay up until I'm pooped, so I would likely just not want to, you know? So yeah, I want to try and get into doing certain things like first thing in the morning. Yesterday I'd done my 40 push-ups, 40 squats. And I haven't tried planking or wall squatting for a while, so I just did a 20-second plank and a 20-second wall squat. I want to try and do increasing amounts every day. At least for the planking and wall squat. I want to try and do minimum 1 more second every day. But if I can do more than that, then absolutely I will. I don't know. It always makes me think of the first time I tried to do like a man push-up. You know, the lady push-ups being the ones where you push up from your knees, not your feet. So I tried to do a man push-up and I couldn't. My arms just like flopped. This was years ago. And so I did a few lady push-ups, but within a day or two I was able to do like solidly 5 to 10 man push-ups. It's just weird. It's like you need to wake up the muscles that you want to use. Like your body needs to remember that those muscles even exist. But I was just very shocked how quickly I went from not physically being able to lift myself like that to suddenly I could. Yeah, it wasn't like I built up muscle in the span of a day. It just, I don't know. Body works in weird ways, I guess. So I'm hoping that's the case for like the plank and wall squat too, that as long as I do it a bit, maybe my body is going to be like, oh wait, this is how we do this. That being said, I know like the planks and stuff are notorious for being difficult. Do a minute plank? I used to be able to. I remember, hang on, let me do the wheel first. Wee-oo! 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 I remember when I was doing, I think it was practice for my local convention because I was part of the opening ceremony, so we were doing like dance practice every weekend for months. It was a lot. In hindsight, looking back on it, that was so much practice for like one small event that we all screwed up in anyway. But yeah, we did all our practice for this thing, and on one night they were like, I can't remember what they gave us, but it was like whoever can plank for the longest gets something. And I've done that a few times in my life where it's like a room of like everyone get down plank and whoever planks the longest gets a thing. Now don't get me wrong, I was not the longest planker, but like it's at those times where suddenly you can plank for a minute. It was at least in the second half of people tapping out. I think I was one of the last like 5 or so, but the ones who went on beyond that stood there for ages. Well, laid there for ages. It's like when you're doing the beep test. If you guys have the beep test at school, the stupid sport thing where you need to run back and forth on the field or on the gym within the beep. and the beep gradually gets faster, but you don't know how much faster it gets, so you kind of need to like conserve your energy early on, but also not go so slow that you get beeped. I hate the beep test. Pacer test? Okay. Yeah, I can't stand that because I grew up with asthma, so the beep test was my worst nightmare. Like, I am good with like short-paced agility, but not with long-term stamina. But you'd always have like everyone but like 3 sports bros in the class would drop out like pretty quickly, and then there'd just be these few guys like going against each other for round after round after round. There's always those 2 or 3 guys in every class, I swear to God. Like, you guys are the reason why the rest of us get shit. Gosh, I hated doing sports stuff when I was in school. Because I had to take in a note that I had asthma every single time. Like, the school would never take records of this kind of thing. It'd always be like, well, if you don't have a note today that you still in fact have asthma, then you need to participate. Like, what? I have brought 50 notes already. What do you want from me? Not good memories there, not at all. On the other hand, I remember one day we did an agility test and I think I placed second in my class. Like, and that was with all the sports bros and stuff, but they were just good at like running fast in a straight line. This was one of those things where like you weave through cones and stuff in like, I don't know, like a 20-meter distance or whatever. Like, it's kind of like a zigzag of obstacles. That I was one of the quickest people. So everyone's got their ups and downs. Not to say I could still do that, mind you. I'm not out and about anymore, but still. Apologies, my throat is dying a little bit again. What do I play? Right, I was gonna play the demo first. I'm not sure if I leave V Rising for another day. I would like to take off as much as I can. The duck race thing still has a couple of weeks. I know I mentioned that I'm probably going to do an emote giveaway for the duck race thing, and I will announce that in my Discord. And I was considering maybe tomorrow, but I think I might do sometime within the next week. You can plan a day with Daisy and Ori? What, for V Rising? Does Ori have V Rising? I can't remember. We could... I have 42 days to do it, so it's not like I need to do it today. I don't know, it's just hard when I'm trying to do like content obligation and needing to work around others, you know? Like, I'm not opposed to it as a whole, but I just wonder if I'm better off getting my obligation out of the way without worrying about when we can do it. I don't know about Ori, but I know at the very least Daisy's been quite busy. Oh, I don't know. Over a month, like a month and a half is a long time. However, if keymailer has taught me anything, it's that time passes in the blink of an eye and suddenly you have like 2 days to get something done. Both said they're kind of free. We'll see. I don't know. I might still do it today just to like take off the obligation, but we can definitely do another day. We'll see. I didn't really have a lot of plan today. I'm just like, I want to get up and stream, and it's probably going to be a quieter day, so I think it's a good day to play some of these games. I mean, you could argue I should probably be doing these games on a day that has more people around, but Now the first question is going to be, will the games run? There's two simulator games. We have the Pub Life Simulator, which is only a demo, but I think it was like if I do a thing of the demo, then I'll get the full game. So we're gonna do that. And then there's Liquor Store Simulator, which is more like one of the supermarket sim type things. Gonna do that as well. But simulator games are very much prone to being poorly optimized, especially these type things where they just kind of pump them out as quick as they can. Okay, so let's see. The Pub Life Simulator. Hang on, let me double check that that's what I need to be in. Because obviously there's no demo category. Which category? Pub Life Simulator. Yes, okay. Needed. We're just gonna do... Gonna do that, and we're gonna pin that. I don't have to worry about using it. I mean, I think having the thing in my title is probably sufficient, but still. Yes, all of the keymailer games that I play are games that I have received for free on keymailer. The developers give you keys, so you can try out things in exchange for content. You're not obligated to do content on all of them. You can you can state what level of commitment you're willing to put, but then keymailer itself, the website, has some rules to it where... Oh, what was it? It was something like... You need to do at least 2 out of 3 of every key you have, and anything below that gets a bit... like you're less likely to keep getting more things. Interesting. So this particular listing, not many of these do this, but this listing actually gives me a... Oh, it's for the demo though. I don't know if that counts. So I have a link to the store page for this game, but all you can do right now is download the demo, and I don't know if that does anything for me. So it's like paste this link into the video description, YouTube, into chat on Twitch, blah blah blah, so the publisher can track sales. Channels that generate sales will receive better and more offers. But you can't generate sales on a game that's not released. I don't know what they want from me. Anyway, let's launch the game. I'm gonna close YouTube just to try and have things be a little bit less intensive. Oh, I was just turning off some of the reactive images I had. I totally forgot that I'd had Hazy on my stream. I have a whole folder of every single person that I've collabed with that I brought up their reactive images, just so I never need to load in their individual reactives again. I can't stand using the group reactive links. I like being able to move everyone around individually because not everyone has well-cropped reactives, and it's a shame to not show them off. Oh, that's not a great start. We'll do low quality. Apply. That's a little better. Display. It's unfortunate that it's already started off at that, but still quite intensive. We'll see if maybe the game itself is a little bit better for running. I just realized my headset was down a little bit low, so I can tell it's actually kind of loud. I feel like we don't have enough good food servicey type simulator games. Like, Cooking Simulator is peak and nothing else has managed to achieve that. Even Cooking Simulator itself feels like for their second game they're kind of going in a direction that is not great. I can't change the mouse sensitivity. Got home from work and ran a stream. Maybe life isn't so bad. I had the itch to stream. I couldn't ignore it. Hello, Emil. What do I call my pub? I hope work wasn't too bad, Emil. I hate games that make me name things. I'm too bad at naming things. Oh no, that's not a good idea. I was trying to remember the names of the pubs that I was around when I grew up. Obviously, I don't want to dox myself, but I don't think it would be the biggest deal to say where I grew up, but I still won't. Ronaldo? Alright, Batmer. Okay. In honor of you guys finishing It Takes Two. It doesn't even look good. You know, it's a little dirty, but this bar is in like really good shape for something that is like, you know, usually you start these with a really run down place. So, gonna give me music or do I need my own? Right, I was gonna pull up the music. Is there like a jukebox or something in here? There is. Hello? Do music things. What's even the point? And like, I do have sound. Speaking of, wait, oh, the volume reset. Can I just not apply my volume changes? No. What? You're on your way home, so you'll be in and out? That's fair. Alright, my own music it is. Someone say in and out. What is that again? That's like a food place or something, isn't it? I don't think we have those here. I don't even know if we have them in another state. My state doesn't usually get everything, but I don't think we have that at all. Burger place, man. I want to try all the funny places you guys have. I want to try like that and Jolly Bees, and I want Five Guys. Ooh, ooh. Wait, do we have Five Guys here? No. I think I'm thinking of Lord of the Fries. I think those places are alright compared to some other spots. Like that's fair, but like I want to try it for novelty's sake, you know? Just one of those like try it once, then maybe never again. Burger Man. Interesting. What's the best we've got here? Actually, my favorite thing that we had here was a cheeseburger store called Cheeseburger. That's it. The store is called Cheeseburger, and you'll never guess what they sold. Cheeseburgers. They literally had two cheese, like you could, I think you could get like single, double, and maybe triple cheeseburger. And then they had like their OG sauce, or you could get tomato sauce and mustard. They had fries, of course, and then just soda. That's it. That was literally their entire menu. Just cheeseburgers. And they did damn good cheeseburgers. Their fries and cheeseburgers were so good. This place here is somewhere called Burger. Yeah, that checks out. Let you find one of their burgers? I am curious. You know, a friend sent me a picture of a burger the other day, and I'm a little bit like I understand why they would conceptually call it a cheeseburger, but I don't like it. So, it was a cheeseburger that had like... And I'm trying to balance my music. It was a cheeseburger that had shredded chicken on top. Like a pulled pork looking thing, like shredded chicken with its own sauce. So like you look at the burger and all you see is this shredded chicken mix and lettuce. And I've never had a cheeseburger that has lettuce on it, much less just putting chicken on there. But apparently it did still have like the beef patty and chicken too. And I'm just like, I'm sure this would taste fantastic, don't get me wrong. But I would be disappointed if I ordered a cheeseburger and that's what I was given. Like, a cheeseburger is a cheeseburger, not that. Hello, Bashir. Welcome, welcome. You made a face? What, because of the offense of the cheeseburgers? Oh, I have so much money. You have so much money and that's all they want me to add? I have a burger called Super Mario. Tomato, lettuce, red onion, pickle, fennel, salami, and truffle mayo. Wait, like, no meat aside from the salami? I'd eat that without the lettuce. I mean, without the tomato. I wouldn't. If all it has is like salami, though, I don't know if I'd call it a burger. With a bun and patty? Okay, okay. Yeah, look, because there's like chicken burgers and beef burgers and stuff, I'm not just gonna assume what's on it. Yeah, no, that sounds alright, actually. I actually really like fennel. I haven't cooked with it for a while, but fennel is huge in like patties and stuff. Patties and sausages and whatnot. Also, speaking of, I've never had, what is it? I've never had a lettuce burger, like the quote-unquote low-carb burgers. No, I don't like tomato. Have you not heard me say this? I will eat some tomato-based things. So, like spaghetti, I'll eat that. That's fine. So, hang on, putting the heater on because it's kind of chilly in here. Ketchup, or as tomato sauce, as we call it. Yes, I will eat that, but like rarely. For me, the only times tomato sauce is the go-to is on a hot dog with mustard, or on a cheeseburger, also with mustard. Like, I will never have fries with tomato sauce or on a sandwich or whatever else. Like, it's just not my thing. Mustard enjoyer, of course. I like all types of mustard in different applications. Well, hot English mustard is kind of nasty, but anyway. Yeah, like for a hot dog, my go-to would be like... So obviously you've got your hot dog, your nice bun. Like just generic like sweet mustard is fine. Mustard, tomato sauce, some onion, some pickle relish, which is like kind of like a vinegary pickle thing, and maybe some like fried bacon, like some chopped up bacon pieces. That's it. That's my go-to hot dog. I don't think I really want any more than that. But then for cheeseburger, it's literally just patty, cheese, onion, tomato sauce, and mustard. Stone ground is your favorite? I don't know that I know what that is off the top of my head. Okay, so I say I like them all, but it's not as though we usually have many different types of things. Stone ground mustard. Oh, like whole seed mustard? Why do they call it stone ground if it's... No, it looks like... Is it whole seed? What do we call that? I think we just call that seeded mustard. Yeah, no, that's good. This is a particularly good one for hot dogs, I feel, too. But then if you get, like, the pickle relish, it's usually got, like, mustard bits in it, too, I think, like the seeds. Naming stuff is weird. It's even weirder that in various English-speaking countries it has different names. I encounter this far too much being Australian. Oh, okay, that's the most ominous sounding truck I've heard in my life. Why is every door in this building, like, kind of okay, but the two ones that are specifically the exit doors look like shit? I could more understand this one because it's kind of external, and more so this side of it, mind you. But, like, this one looks fine. Just loosely put this under here? Alright. Okay, but how do I put it down? What? Maybe it was just too close to the counter. I hate this. There's no way that they're like, this is the best place to put things. Or is it? Oh wait, no, hang on. It might be trying to refer to these things. Okay, that's on me. Maybe I'm just dumb. I just noticed that the taps are above it. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. So why are the sound effects so hecking loud? No, we're just gonna turn the sound off altogether. We don't need it, it's fine. Oh, but it's gonna be weird if I'm like pouring drinks and it's not doing the super generic or sound TM. Oh, I see, we can't hook up multiple of them. I guess that's fair. Oh, now it wants me to play music from the jukebox. Was I really just not allowed to? Frustrating. I also don't like this. I can't really put any drinks back there. And hello, Mousy. No, you. What do I do with this? There you go. Hello. Do you need me? Am I supposed to come to you? Is that how this works? I don't think that's how this works. I think you come to the counter and you order your drink. You don't stand here and wait for me. Is this different in other countries?
Hi.
Hello? Oh. Oh my god. Gotta love that rendering.
Hi.
Here you go, sir. It kind of like... Okay, the game is janky. I like the concept. Every game I play like this, I do wish had physics more like Cooking Simulator. I think that would be great if you could just spill the beer on the way to the table. But I do like that you can just put anything on the table and that counts as their order. I like that as a delivery thing, like rather than like locking into place, you just kind of toss it on the table. Hello, Daisy. All doing a power stance? Or they'll really need to use the bathroom or both? Yeah, that checks out. I don't know if I incorrectly gave something to some of the other people. I may have. Oh, no, he's gone.
Hi.
So, Daisy, Sync had brought up the idea of maybe playing V Rising with you and Ori at some point. What? You drank one bottle of beer! What's wrong with you? Oh, I'm stuck. Honestly, me too after drinking beer. It tastes so foul. The life hack of not eating for a whole day before eating? Oh no. Oh, for God's sake. I'm gonna turn the sound off because I know that's not good for some people. I know some people cannot do those sounds. It's a life hack? Yeah, you get drunk quicker if you can have nothing in your stomach. It's not exactly a good thing. You shouldn't do that. But it is true. On the other hand, if you're going to go to an all-you-can-eat buffet, do not starve yourself. If you're going to go to an all-you-can-eat buffet, the best thing you can do is drink a shitload of water to make sure your stomach is stretched. If you starve yourself, you're not going to be able to eat as much, contrary to popular belief. The best thing to do is just drink a boatload of water because you pee it out, but your stomach still has space. That's a life hack. Yeah, Oren, you were talking about playing V-Rising the other week, so you're keen to do that at some point. So when me and Sync mentioned it on stream, you were like, that's fair. Yeah, so I need to play it again because of keymailer obligation stuff. So yeah, for me, I technically have a bit over a month, but the sooner I can do it, the better. But you guys just need to pick a day that works for you. I can do pretty much whenever. I was kind of thinking of playing it today, but if we can kind of work towards picking a day, then I might just wait. Hello? Why are you wearing a fox mask? You know what? I respect it. I like the drip. Are you like waiting at the counter, or like do I just give you a seat? Like, where are you supposed to be standing? Oh, okay. I have... Oh, is that finishing the day? Okay, I see. Oh, Fox Lady, you were like... You were the one. It didn't need to be this way. Yeah, Mousy, you need to get Dave to play V-Rising. I wonder if that's his kind of game or not. I don't know. Dave does play a variety of things. I think V-Rising is pretty agreeable. I wasn't sure about playing it the first time, but when I actually did, it was a good time. I've put definitely a good amount of time into V-Rising. I think I was looking at it the other day and was kind of surprised just how many hours I had. Like over 100? Yeah, I've got 122 hours in V-Rising, and if I start up some more proper playthroughs again, it's going to be a lot more. You interested when you played it? Aww. Did that one Alex person leave the Discord yesterday pretty quickly, or were they shot? They were shot. We've spoken about that a bit, and it's just like... So I feel like I would be an asshole for like getting rid of someone immediately just because they were being like that, you know? It's like... Gotta give them a chance, you know? And like I said yesterday, I can understand if someone asks why people would do that kind of thing, but not what it is. So like, you can only speculate what they were trying to get at. Like, is it like, were they just looking for sympathy in like the most unusual possible way? Like, is this just like an incredibly poor attempt at sympathy? Was it hee hee ha ha, the streamer thinks I'm dumb, I tricked them? There's also like, it wouldn't be the first time if it's someone coming in trying to like get me to say something inappropriate, you know? It's like, oh, what's physical affection? But they were more focused on the hug thing, so I don't know, man. Yes. It's one of those things where they're not like inherently doing something wrong. So that's what makes it hard to just ban people like that immediately, because it's like, well, technically you're not doing something wrong. And you did say you're 25. However, the vibes were weird. I'll think while they were here, yeah. It's understandable. People are also free to message me. If you have a problem with someone, you can also message me directly. I know mods do mod things, but I feel bad having them occupied by everything. Obviously you and Sync are friendo, so it doesn't matter, but like, yeah, don't feel like you can't just message me either. But yes, we kind of decided to just ignore them and see if they stopped. And then I was like, nah, like even if they've stopped and do better, I just wanted to ban them because I didn't want to. Because they joined the Discord when I was talking about doing a giveaway for the emote. And I'm like, I would not be happy if someone like that won the giveaway, you know? So, it feels bad, but we just made the decision to make sure they couldn't come back. I don't know if I want to keep playing this game. I might switch to the other one. The game is not bad, but it's very, very bare bones, and it is a demo. I feel like it has a chance to get better, but I'm not sure it's what I want to play a bunch of right now. Like, okay, this is weird to say, but I'm almost disappointed with this game that it has everything already. I think I would like the idea of it more if I came into a fully run down pub and had to build it up. But instead, we actually have like a really good establishment here. Which, you know, we have these pristine VIP things, but still this shitty door, and that kind of bugs me, but yeah, I think I would like it more if we only had like 2 standing tables or something and I had to buy more. And I don't know if that will be a thing outside of the demo. Yeah, this is the demo, so it is technically a game that I requested through keymailer, and usually if you play demos through keymailer, you end up getting the full key when they release. But yeah, you know, obviously there's the chance that it will be different in full release, but it's hard to say because they kind of presented this as like start of the game. So I don't know. But yes, I think that's enough of this one. I think we switch to another alcohol game. The other one is more like the other one is more like the supermarket simulator kind of thing, so I'm curious. I was looking at it and it has decent reviews. It's been out for like this whole month and it's very positive at 120 reviews, so that's not too bad. So that's that one. I don't dislike it, but I feel like it has a lot of potential to do better in the full release, and it's one of those ones where it very much depends on the price point as to whether it would be a game I would actually buy or not. But it doesn't have a price yet, so I can't sit here and be like, yes, I definitely recommend it for this price, you know? The saddest thing in my time playing games on keymailer has been seeing some pretty amazing indie games completely flop because they priced them too high. It's such a shame, honestly. And I'm not saying that this is all that, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, there's a couple like pixel art based games and things that were absolutely amazing in my opinion. Short, but like still very, very good, like aesthetically. One of them was kind of inspired by Cave Story, which always has a place in my heart. But yeah, they priced the game quite high, and of course nobody wants to give a small indie game a chance for that. Like, it's worth it, but yeah. There's such a fine line between pricing a game where people will buy it. Like, as a developer, I'm sure you want your money's worth. However, if you price it too high, people aren't going to buy the game. So it's like you'll get more sales by pricing it lower, and that's kind of like a fine line of things. But yeah, their price was absolutely too high. If they had have done like half price, I think their game would have done very, very well. It's a shame, but what can you do? Which on the note, what was that game? Let me see if I can find it. There's been a few of them that have been like that, but there's one in particular that came to mind. I need to make a new category in my Steam for keymailer games specifically. Sometimes I forget which games I actually got through keymailer. I think the best experience I've had through keymailer though was Catizens. I don't know if Catizens is fully released yet or not, but Catizens is very good. And then we had the developer come in and actually ask if they could use my VOD on the Steam page. It was there for ages. That one made me very happy. I don't think I can work out. Oh, Downper. That's what it was. This game. I really recommend this game. This is like one of the best games I've gotten from keymailer. Just because, like, you know, the dev came in and was really sincere. And it's Cave Story inspired, so if you played games like Cave Story in the past, like, it is very, very nice. But yeah. You got a key for Snacko? They didn't give me a key for Snacko. That's so sad. I think I may have requested it too early. Did I request it? Let me double check. I'm sure I did. Oh, if it's through keymailer specifically, Mousy, I think it's not available in my region. They're not giving a keys to peasant Australians. Oh, that's unfortunate. That reminds me, I have a few like demo keys that I've gotten in my streaming email where they're like, you know, if you play the demo, we're happy to upgrade to full game. And some of them I was kind of interested in, but I always forget because they're just kind of tucked away in my email. I need to be better about that. Okay, let's see. Liquor store simulator. Making sure with the category. Liquor store simulator. Done. Sure, you'll get one. Also, the emails from Armor Games, not emailer. Ah. Right, we're gonna pause the music again, see if the sun has music. I feel like a lot of the simulator games usually don't. Like, they might have menu music, but their actual music in-game is very lacking and or repetitive. But we'll still see. Just double checking category. Liquor store simulator, yes. Okay. Oh, I see. Escape Simulator has another free update. Man, I don't know if anyone here is really into Escape Simulator. Actually, maybe I'll wait until after the ads for this one. Where is the game? There it is. My ears! Okay. Yippee. You're back? Yeah, I don't know that I've ever gotten emails from those ones, Mousy. I know there's like something duck that I usually get emails from for Farm Together 2 is out of early access. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should make sure Void knows this too. I mean, if it's on Void's wish list, I'm sure he would know. Oh, it's also on Mousy's wish list. Farm Together is a very nice game. It's kind of like, it's like mobile game-esque where things grow in real time, but there are a lot of things that grow quickly. So like, you know, you can leave things to grow for 24 hours so you don't have to come back fast, or you can grow like quick things too. Some of them, like flowers, take a while no matter what, but like, yeah, you can absolutely keep generating profits. Anyway, I really like Farm Together 1, and I've been waiting for Farm Together 2 for ages, just kind of like, I want to play it, but I'm gonna wait until it releases in, like, out of early access, and it finally has. Yippee! Anyway, I got distracted. Yes, now I'm curious to check my email for what game keys I have. Nothing too crazy. That's very exciting though. I'm gonna have to look into getting Farm Together too. Maybe I'll do that today, we'll see. There's a demo for a ripoff of Unpacking. There's a game called Unbox the Room that's just gotten a demo, but yeah, it's very much a ripoff of Unpacking. It's more bare bones though, which is kind of a shame. But I really enjoyed Unpacking. That was a very good time. I would love to have a sequel to that, or like additional DLC or something. Hang on, I have a lot of emails to clear out because of activating game keys and stuff. Unpacking was so good, but too short, right? It was always so funny to me seeing the theories that people formulated about their lives in that game. Like, so when you play Unpacking, like, you get a bunch of hints. Like, obviously, you know, it's your childhood home, you're growing up, you're moving out of home for the first time, etc., etc. You move into a boyfriend's house at some point in the game, and at the boyfriend's house, you have to move his stuff out of the way to put yours away. And things like, there's no space to, well, there is space, but you can't hang up your diploma or whatever. Like, you have to put your diploma under the bed. or something like that. And a lot of people are really upset, like, oh, he's so toxic, like he didn't even make space for you to move in, you're not even allowed to display your diploma, blah blah blah. And for me, that's kind of like, maybe that's what they intended to say, but there's no real way of knowing. Obviously they had a bad breakup. If you put the picture with him in it on like a corkboard after that one when you move back home, he actually gets a pin in his face, so obviously your character very much hates him. But regarding like whether he's made space for you to move in or not, to be fair, especially with young love, I think a lot of people make very hasty decisions. Like within a span of a week or a month, people will move out and try and move in with their partners or whatever. So I think that kind of thing, there's something to be said there. And also, what if, like, there's no way of knowing if this guy helped you move, you know? Maybe he hasn't moved his stuff out of the way because he was so busy helping you pack and move your stuff to his house. Like, there's no way of knowing. But yeah, people just insist, like, no, he's a bad guy, blah blah blah. It's just so funny to me. Liquor, you hardly know her? Let's go. Hello, Steven. Let me adjust this a little bit. Oh, that's better. That's immediately better. All right. Be a little bit loud still though. We'll just take that down. Music's very funky. Hydrate and stretch, I can do that. Mousy, not you and Dave. Is that a call out or is that like unironically took you ages? Like, what does that mean? Don't actually alcohol ever, so you guess it's not a moral conundrum for you. Like, have you ever alcoholed or do you just choose not to, you know? Like, in my case, it's rare for me to drink even once a year. So I wouldn't say I really drink, but you know, I do occasionally. Oh, I like this. This is a nice little setup. A nice little setup for like the beginning of things. So I need to turn the sensitivity of my mouse up. I know a lot of people get very upset when they find out my mouse sensitivity woes. If I am not practically tweaking with the sensitivity of my mouse, it's not enough. Like even this doesn't feel like enough to me, but I try and be mindful when people are watching me play games that I'm not putting the sensitivity too high. Just, you know, I know it throws some people out if I'm spinning around a lot. You and Dave are living together less than a month after saying I love you? That's so funny. You were given a single sip once when you were younger. Wait, hang on. Is the time passing? No, I don't have time yet. Or I do, but it's not passing. All right. You're given a single sip once when you were younger and didn't like it. Then later you had a whole beer poured into your eye because it was the only flushing liquid your granddad had on hand to help get a mosquito out of your eye. That's crazy. Where's like the normal water? Oh my god. That's fair, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Alcohol is a lot. I think a lot of the generic things that people like wine and beer and stuff, are very, very much personal taste. Hello, Remy. I love Remy. You guys appreciate it, thank you. But yeah, it's very, very much personal taste, so I could understand being given like beer or something and being like, this is disgusting and never wanting to drink alcohol again. However, for me, vodka is my go-to, like vodka and rum. Even then, it's kind of subjective. Like, it needs to be the right mix. Like, I think one of the most agreeable things that I will ever drink is if you just go to a pub and order vodka and raspberry. If you order a vodka raspberry soda from the pub, that's fantastic. I love that. It's so simple, but like they do a really nice mix and it's very pleasant to drink. It only tastes a little bit like alcohol. Alcohol. You love Ren. Ren spoils up with so much Ren time recently. Yeah, I wasn't gonna stream today, but then I woke up and I was feeling like antsy, like I gotta stream. So I'm like, okay, I won't do anything too intensive today. I'll just kind of like bum around in a few different games for a little bit. Also, I forgot to respond to the thing, Remy, with like the Animal Crossing model. I think it'd be fun to do a little collab while we use the Animal Crossing models together. I haven't picked it up, but like I should... Either I could play and like maybe be on your stream exclusively, or I need to get out my capture card and try and set that back up so I can stream on my end too, because I don't have my capture card set up to use my Switch on stream at the moment. I think you only like rum mixed into things so far. Some other alcohols taste okay, but they have bad effects on you. That's understandable. Yeah, rum is one of the more agreeable things for me. Like rum and Coke is okay. I remember having like a rum and lemonade with lime or something or other when I was out and about at some point. Like a nice rum mix on a cold night is always very soothing. Spent the entire spent the majority of today trying to figure out the stupid texture editing for the model. Oh no. Have you made any progress? Wait, I'm just looking at my keyboard because I felt a little bit of texture and all the keys all the keys on my keyboard are fine. You know, I've had this keyboard like the entire time I've been streaming for like 4+ years. The only key that has wear and tear on it is the D. I have overused the D apparently. I don't know why. But like, yeah, the D is starting to kind of like flake off a little bit. I don't know what happened. Model is not meant for custom texturing for sure. You made big progress finally, not much left to do. Oh, exciting. Simulator slot games, yeah. Hello, Cordy. I love my simulator slot games. Oh, they let you order water immediately. That's crazy. Soda, Coca-Cola. I do love my Coca-Cola. How much money do I have? I have $100. Wait. Oh my god. The chips cost so much. That's crazy. Hang on. No snacks for now. We're just gonna have to do alcohol. Wait, I'm probably not even gonna be able to order much of that either. Oh my god. Okay, we got dark beer, blonde beer, or pale dark lager. I'm not a beer drinker. I don't know what to get. Let's see, $23. Maybe if I do the 240 ones, then I guess we remove the Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Will that make everyone sick? Don't tell them that. They need more beer to wash it down. Oh, Remy. Apparently that can actually be an issue. If you overuse your D, it can become very dry. Or like if you clean it using like too harsher products, it can become dry. Imagine thinking you're so entitled to want water. What are you waiting for? And confirm it can get rashes? See. I regret. Oh, I think I saw something about this in the... Oh, wait, no, hang on. Oh, that's frustrating. I want to move this beer. I want to move the blonde beer so it's like side by side like these ones. But I can't. I can't do it with a different crate. What are these shells for? Snacks or something? Or is it just for cosmetic? Bam. Alright. Hello, Conroe. Welcome, welcome. Keymailer. Let me just... I do have it pinned, but I'll do it again. Keymailer is a website for content creators, generally. So publishers and content creators can use Keymailer. The publishers or developers will list a bunch of games on there that content creators can request. And content creation can be like pretty much majority of sites, you know, Twitch, YouTube, whatever else, as long as you can prove that you create content and they can track your numbers and stuff. But yeah, essentially, if you're on that website, developers can offer you keys and you can request them and they will review your average numbers, your viewership, your follower count, and determine if they want to give you keys or not. But yeah, it's just a neat little thing. Oh, and the catch is that if you get a key from Keymailer, you need to create content. So when you request a key, you have a choice of saying you're not sure if you'll make content, or you might, or you most likely will, or you absolutely will. And so you just kind of need to... Obviously, you're more likely to get keys if you... You're more likely to get keys if you say that you 100% will do it. But it's worth it. I think it's a lot of fun. I found a lot of hidden gems. You're a game dev? Exciting. What are you working on? But yeah, I think more people should utilize things like Keymailer. It's a lot of fun for just like variety games. But yeah, I can't speak for the game dev side of things. But they are like, it is largely like indie games and such. So yeah, it's a good time. G Astro 3D snail game? Is there a Steam listing for this, or? Oh, there is. It's just a little guy. It's cute. I like the aesthetic of it. Like nice kind of simple vibes, you know? Kind of nostalgic. It's your final year project for uni? Oh. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if something like Keymailer can work for you then. Like, obviously, there's a lot of games on there, so who knows if it's something that you'll actually get reach on, but like, it doesn't hurt to try, right? It was really fun. Yeah, that's good. Is it something that you intend to continue pursuing? Oh gosh, I need to check. Okay, must be 21 or older. What year is it? Okay, it is 2025. Photo. Oh, my first customer is fake. Wait, no, hang on. Wait, no, the photo didn't match. I shouldn't be selling to them. Okay, I got an achievement for checking documents correctly, but that wasn't... Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, heck. Okay, I'm not used to the controls here. I didn't realize right clicking was just rejecting it. Oh my goodness. Depends if it picks up. Don't think it will, but you're definitely trying to get into the industry. I mean, you just need to keep at it, right? But to me, that looks like a very good start. Like, if that's like your, like one of your first releases, I feel like that's good potential. That one guy was ripped AF, but he just has a funny jacket. Noise had you looking at your screen. I'm sorry. Don't need to seriously worry about checking IDs. You know, I'm still disappointed. When it was my 18th birthday, I went to go buy alcohol and, you know, I was like, oh, I finally have my proof of age card and I'm gonna be able to use it for the first time, you know? And I was like, it's just a novelty thing, but it feels like the mark of an adult being able to use your card and buy something you shouldn't. And, you know, I was at the checkout and there was a screen to the side that said, if the customer looks younger than 25 years old, you need to check their ID. They didn't check my ID. I was disappointed. I'm like, I finally got my piece of plastic and you don't even want it. Like, I'm so short. Yes, I had makeup and fancy clothes on at the time, but there is no way I looked that old. It was just someone being lazy and I was, yeah, bad. I'm offended you think I look like an adult. Like, I can understand looking like an adult, okay? I don't think I looked older than 25. I think that is unreasonable. Kudos to my friend for the makeup, though. Oh, I see. If I reject the cards, they just can't buy alcohol, but they can buy everything else. Alright, that's fine then. Oh, I didn't check his date of birth. What happened to you? You bought 3 bottles of hard liquor and they didn't check? Oh no. Yeah. I went to an adult store too, when I first went to, when I first turned 18, one of the things I did on that day was go to an adult store. They didn't try and card me there either. I think if you're in places like that, as long as you look confident, they generally won't cause issues, but still. I did multiple activities that I wouldn't have been able to otherwise, and how old am I? How old am I? 27, I think? Yes, that's public information, I don't care. Oh, that's 2 people. I was wondering what was happening there. How old are you, Cordy? Oh shit. Okay, I need to be more careful with this because in my brain I need to check if they're 18. But no, I need to check if they're 21. I was in Denmark. You were checked for ID last time you bought alcohol? Wait, like in recent years? I don't know how old you are, Emil. I had a brief moment of like, with the way you look, I'm thinking about the way your VTuber, well, not your VTuber, the way your like online persona looks. Not the real Emil. I don't know what the real Emil looks like. Bonk streamer for disregarding own rules. Look, I only say that because I don't want to have to deal with minors, you know? Two years older than you? I'm older than you? That's crazy. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to be younger than me. Didn't know what Emil looked like, but when you saw him, you knew it was him immediately, and you think everybody would have agreed? That's interesting. Turn 30 in 2 months. Oh, you're about to crumble to dust. More than you, but you have an 8-year-old daughter and another baby on the way. You have another one coming? That's insane. In this economy? Kudos to you, Courtney. Potato chips is sold out. What do you mean? We never had potato chips. Leave me alone. So I realize I have no... Oh. Oh, I can't change where they are. Picked him up in the darkroom place. And just screened the meal because you're so confident. Funny that people recognize you from your OC. Oh, that's great. What? Oh, they're on sale. I must buy things if they're on sale. That's a really good sale on the blonde beer. You're only 28k in debt? Oh my god. Oh, does this not actually... Oh. Interesting. This is the first one of these games that has an issue with you putting things in front of the shelves. Also, I'm mildly disappointed that it's a lock-in system. Like, I appreciate the grid system for putting down shelves and stuff, but it's not as fun if the grid system applies to how you throw down your different containers and such. Oh wait, that's more blonde beer. I don't want more of that on the shelf. Water. Should be able to stack crates on top of each other. I agree. However, we cannot. Like, that's the whole point of the crates, right? What is this? Maybe this is for like actually being able to pour drinks soon. Not that I've ever seen an alcohol place directly let you pour drinks. Why? Why is the amount of product in these so awkward? Why am I left over with just like 2 in a box? Ah, it's a little bit frustrating. Coca-Cola. Okay. Open sesame. Oh, stretchy stretch. Emergency stop. That's funny that it has that button there for literally no reason. Immersion. Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I sure do love going to my local bottle shop to get 2 boxes of chips and a bottle of Coke. Actually, I can't judge, considering that I would go to my local casino to get cake. I can't judge. Oh, wait, I just realized. Oh, okay. I can't change prices. Okay, that's good. I was like, wait, have I been ripping myself off? Six bottles in each box, but it only feels like, what, 6 out of 10 on the shelf? Yeah, seems like it. Why? I'm a bottle shop. Why is everybody buying the chips? Still at cost? Well, it's a good way to pass time, if nothing else. Do I watch anime? Yes, but I haven't really been keeping up with anime. Like, I haven't watched anything, recent. Hello, cowboy. Welcome. What's everybody been watching lately? Is there anything you guys particularly recommend? If you tell me, generic shonen anime, I may or may not judge you. I'm trying to get into ReZero, but it's a struggle. Yeah, I don't think I could watch that one personally. Like, I'm sure it's fine, but it's not for me. Super into Uma Musume? I need to Google this. YouTube, that's it? What, like you're watching whatever you can find on YouTube? Oh, okay, this is exactly what I thought it was, the horse girl anime. I've heard good things, but I don't think it's something I would ever care to watch. Yeah, lately a lot of my time has just been spent reading manhwa, and even then it's the same villainous slop or old romance-y story things. Occasionally they'll read some horror stuff though, but I've read through most of the good horror stuff on Webtoon, so kind of running out. My sources are running dry. Mostly history and animal stuff. Well, that's fair. Do I play Minecraft on stream? I'm not opposed to it. I have years ago. I probably will again one day, but it's not exactly a regular thing. If you're here to watch Minecraft content, I am not the channel for that. I play a variety of games, but you will probably see me doing art at least 80% of the time. Hello, Jin. Welcome, welcome. Oh, those are cute emotes. I like that. You're reading some wuxia? I don't know what that is. But you lost your place because your Android completely kicked the bucket out of nowhere. But considering getting another phone because iPhones feel weird to have as just the main phone. What, do you have like an iPhone for tracking? But don't want to use it as the main? That's understandable. I've been curious about setting up the iPad that Rami sent me to try out more advanced tracking if I can, but I don't like cluttering my desk too much if I can avoid it. I draw? Yes. Pretty much just pixel art. I have dabbled a bit in other art, but yeah, for the most part I just do pixel art. Not super advanced, but we're learning. You don't know if that iPad has V-Bridger technology? Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. I don't know if it would be like new enough for it. But yeah, even if it did, I think it'd be a hard sell to get me to actually do it. Got an iPhone for tracking and contacts for VTubing, but you don't use them. I really need to get contacts for VTubing actually. It's a good idea. I don't generally wear my glasses when I stream. I should, but mind you, The tracking with the tracking with 2D models for me is a lot better with my glasses than the 3D tracking is. It's not great. The eyes are still jittery, but yeah. Cheney got done driving a jet ski, going 53 miles per hour as a trip of wind. A jet ski? Oh my god, I could never. If you use Webtoon, have I read Covenant? I have not. Let me take a look. I've probably seen it on like recommended and stuff if it's a good one. Covenant Webtoon. Hello, Dipshadia. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I don't know if I have seen that one based on like the cover images. It looks interesting though. It's one of those things like looking at it, I'm like, of course, Emil would be the one to talk about this. Let's see here. Oh, it's completed and it looks like I can read all the chapters for free. I might check it out, maybe. Been following the artist for years and years but never read it? Oh, that's funny. I really need to catch up with some of Merryweather's long-term comics. I haven't read any of his long-term stuff for ages. I remember there was one of them I was reading. I don't remember what it's called. I think it was Winter Moon, but it went on hiatus and I think it's finally completed. Got on hardcover, so you want to pick it up? Oh. Man, there's a physical book I want to get, but I don't know how worth it is. So there's a manhwa called Killing Stalking. Don't look that up. If the title of that sounds bad, also it's yaoi, trigger warnings and all that stuff. Killing Stalking is a lot. However, apparently it actually got physical manga, manhwa, whatever. And I want it. But it's kind of expensive. Yeah, it's just expensive. It's like $50 Australian per book. That's insane. Deluxe edition. What even is deluxe edition? What does that mean? Is that any different to what you get in the standard thing? Recognize it because Gigi Murren took some added on stream. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, that's crazy. $50 odd for a paperback is crazy. Really squeezing yaoi girlies dry. Look, it's a lot, but I was very compelled by the story and I'm very angry about how it ended. I remember how angry that made the internet too, because there was a lot of people getting upset about the characters' quote-unquote relationship. Obviously it was a very like abusive relationship, and so you had a lot of people trying to romanticize it and be like, oh, I want them to work out, blah blah blah, but it's a toxic relationship. It never should work out, you know. Like, there is no happy ending for these characters. I need to like put down on a piece of paper what the last day is for people to still be 21. What would it be like? 2004? 2004, but like 31st of May or something? No, you cowboy. Wait, I can take loans? Locker. Wait, why did it? Oh, that must have just been what's on the shelf. I wonder if the cooler puts the price of them up at all, or if it's just the same thing for aesthetic purposes. Yes, hello, Shadow. Do you take out loans? Never. Look, I'm not in a good enough position financially, according to the government, to actually get loans. Which is for the best. I'd rather not. You know, I'm fine. Warehouse, expense, market, self-checkout, hiring assistants. Okay, none of that's worth it yet. I need more like outright supplies. Heck, the shipping's too much. Let's see. We're just gonna take out. I'll take out the Coca-Cola. You know, meanwhile, I got all of that. I don't really have space. I need to take some of the stuff off the shelf, I think. Some stores that have a sign up saying you have to be born after this date to buy. Yippee! Who needs math? Look, it just throws me out. I could do it if it were 18. I think it'd be easier for my brain to comprehend, but like, I need to really think about it for 21 because I'm not used to that. Like, it's easy for me to just slip up and forget that they need to be 21, you know, because that's not what it is here. You just need to be 18. LCD, your CC's so moved lately? Bitch dropped to 693. Been considering just saying heck it and take on more. Just go back to school or something. I don't know. Gotta be responsible for the little children's. You know, this, I don't know how these games work. I'm always kind of curious. Like, I feel like there's something to be said for only stocking expensive stuff so the customers can only buy things that cost a lot of money. But I wonder if you get more customers because of like a higher variety of items, you know? I really have no idea how it works. I am bummed out that there's no Coca-Cola on the shelf. I need more shelves. Credit score is 693. I don't even know what that means though. Like, I don't, like, is a good credit score 0? Like, what does that mean? Still though. Norway, you have to be 18 to buy alcohol, but you have to be over 20 to buy anything stronger than 22%. That's crazy. That's so... I would rather just have a middle ground, you know? Like, just, let me be older, but buy everything at once. Feel too old for school? I don't know. I think it's always commendable to want to go back and further your education. Yeah, here it's 18 for everything. 18 for alcohol, no matter what you're buying. 18 for adult stores. Also, frustratingly, 18 to buy like knives and stuff usually. Like you can't actually buy kitchen equipment unless you're over 18. Which, you know, theoretically makes sense, but it's kind of annoying when you get carded because you're trying to buy a knife. I don't know if every store does that, mind you, but the generic, like, general stores and supermarkets do. Like, certain websites, I can't even order things online for delivery because they need to card you. And they do, like, a just general delivery drop-off thing, so, because they can't card you, they don't let you order it. Then, I've also been carded for plastic knives. I don't think we do plastic knives anymore. I don't know if they would do it for wooden knives. But yeah, I have bought plastic picnic knives before and have been carded for that because it's still a knife. If you have a credit score below 600, you probably aren't qualified for a lot of things. Probably get loans, but they're more likely to be high interest. And you're just throwing money away. That's fair. Massey, you and Dave have been talking about what you're going to do now that you can do whatever you want. You've talked about going back to school for medicine or nursing, just unsure because of the possible chronic fatigue. I hope you can find something that's agreeable. You always get carded trying to buy cold medicine? Oh, I haven't been carded in a chemist yet. That's rough. Keep taking it as a compliment. Understandable. Carding plastic knives, yeah. Yeah. Like, I think it's just in their system that a knife is a knife. Like, I'm sure nobody really cares that much, but yeah, that's just how it is. Nope. Who posted in my Discord? How dare you? Oh. Beautiful. To be fair, a lot of the manhwa that I read is in fact proper street. Yeah, well, quote unquote proper. Proper in terms of what you just put up. It is straight relationships. What do you call it? No, monogamous isn't straight. That's just like that's just being exclusive, isn't it? What do you call it, like cis-het relationship? Question marks? I don't know. Anyway, a lot of what I read is just straight relationships through manhwa. Not necessarily by choice, but that's just how it happens to be for the plots I like. However, I would like to find more yaoi content in particular that has good plots. It's been a while since I've read a good one. Doesn't even need to be like ooh times. I just, you know, if there's a story that has two attractive men, that's better than a man and a woman. Well, okay, no, sometimes. Sometimes the ladies are really pretty. But I am more partial to men. Gonna go through countless slots to find that diamond in the rough. Yeah, it's a shame because there's a lot of good ones I have read in the past too, but they weren't complete. And then they take so long to get completed that I usually forget what they are. And, you know, it'd be a miracle to go back and find them again later. Don't know what it is, but you find gay relationships to be better written in TV shows and comics. That's understandable. I feel like if it's done If it's done with proper intent and not just because like, oh, we're trying to appeal to the LGBT community, like if it's done with proper intent, that's not the same person. I think there's generally a lot more care than just like forcing in a relationship, you know? Whereas I feel like a lot of general media does just force in relationships just because. And I think that very much lends to things being poorly written. That's a shame, really. Well, I guess the day's about to end. It doesn't really matter. Just, I have mostly enough alcohol to get me through another day, especially this one. I have shitloads of whatever this is. Could do with more of this one. I think that one's fine. Roses are red, violets are blue. You're using your phone as a VR headset. PlayStation moves as your VR controller, and Xbox 360 connectors your FBT as you can't afford a real one. How's that for your first time message? Why do I feel like I have seen this first time message very recently? Potentially from you? Yeah, you've already pulled that one on me a month ago. You gotta start keeping a list. You know, I always think that like we have a few people that kind of come in every so often, and every single time they will drop a new pun or joke, and it's always funny to me because I'm like, obviously you probably do this to a bunch of different streamers. Like, do you just have a list of jokes that like you cross off so you never do the same one again? Like, unironically, I'm impressed by the fact that they have never repeated a joke. I think it's great. That'll take up your entire 16 terabyte storage. God, I wish. Gonna have a burger? Oh, nice. Yep, burger's tasty. The only good joke you have without offending anyone. There's plenty of good, non-offensive jokes out there. You just need to go digging. Hello, Lights. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I totally forgot. Lights has the one unique sub badge. Wait, is Lights the only person with that sub badge? I just looked and I'm like, what is that? I forgot I was testing the blobbies for their possibility as sub badges. I think they're a little bit too small. Yippee. Don't know how humans work. Me too, buddy. The 3 years here. Like, it's not necessarily supposed to be that, don't get me wrong. But I was testing it and totally forgot about it, I guess. The veggie bee. Yeah, I wasn't sure. So what I was thinking was like, is it worth me putting blobbies up as like pre-made sub patches? I don't know. It is quite small. You keep hearing Discord and checking where the message is. Wait. Oh shit. Is my Discord not in streamer mode? Oh, it's not. I'm sorry. Why is it not? Usually it does it automatically. I didn't even think about it. I was waiting for it. I'm like, someone's gonna take advantage of that. Thank you, Saint. Very good. Lights, thank you for the sub. Oh, 36 months, let's go. 3 years on the dot. I need to make a lights floof to put in my thing. So like the floofs that pop up on screen when you guys follow or raid or well, subscribe. I need to take out Redacted's floof. I don't know if I've done that yet. I don't think I have. But I would like to add more of the newer, well, not newer, more like regulars and stuff in there. I kind of just threw together a bunch, but like, yeah, I would very much like to add more people into that rotation. Also, when I get around to finishing off my stream avatars, I want to give incentives for exclusive stream avatars, because it's like those little the little pixel things that walk around on the bottom of streams. I'm setting up those for the floofs, but you can make them and have them unavailable for purchase, so you gift an avatar to someone, like one person alone. And then like the only other person who'd be able to use it would be me. Obviously I'll have my own. But yeah, I very much like the idea of having either an incentive as like a donathon thing or something, or like X amount of subs, or a high channel point redeem for people to be able to have their own exclusive stream avatar. Of course, it will only be a floof. It won't be anything unique, but potentially I think exclusive like colored ones and maybe a request for accessories I think would be nice. But yeah, that's something I want to work towards. I have the base for them, but yeah, I haven't progressed further. You're looking into it, but you gave up because you felt overwhelmed. I understand. Remy, I would be down for sitting in call with you at some point and trying to work through the stream avatar stuff. Especially want to make them into sprites too who can move. It's actually, it's not that bad. What overwhelmed me is like the different actions. So they can walk, but they can also idle, they can sit, they can jump. And it's setting up the different animations if you want them to be unique. You don't have to. Like you can do as much or as little as you want. But yeah, it's like all like little things that you can do to make them more. Yippee down, yippee. Yeah, I've really been meaning to get into that, but just been struggling with motivation, so maybe working with somebody else is going to be the motivation that I need. Floofs are so good. We thank Rebby for our floofs. I'm doing well, Danish. How about yourself? And I've just taken it easy today. I've been working hard on art stuff lately, so taking a bit of a break. A forced break, mind you. That's what you meant with sprites, but even just walking overwhelmed you. But you guess with the new design you won't have to do legs anymore at least. Yeah, I think if you just make like the tail like wiggle or something, I think it'd be really cute. But yeah, so yeah, I haven't really done much of anything. I just have the base floof and like the idea of like an idle sleeping kind of thing. So yeah, I'm still kind of working on it and deciding how I want them to go. But yeah, we have the little guys. This is pretty much what my stream avatars will be, but I'm gonna have like a bunch of different colors and then customized ones if people meet whatever requirements I choose them to be. Then we need floof TTS. Yes, indeed. That is up to Void though. We hit the incentive with Void's Donathon to get a floof TTS mascot, but like, I'm not rushing him, you know, like he can do that in his own time. I know he mentioned recently that he wanted to talk to me about what we want to do for that, but I was kind of like, I don't really want to impose. Like, yes, I'll give input if he wants it, but I feel like it's something he's doing of his own accord, and I don't want to impose in his creative process. I know, Remy, you had mentioned potentially doing the art for it in the past. I don't know if that's something you'd still be interested in. But I was talking to Void about that, and I'm like, yeah, that's it's out of my That is out of my reach. Like, that's totally up to him and potentially you, whatever you guys want to do with it. Because I have no idea. I have no expectations. I will take whatever I'm given, and I will be happy with it no matter what. And you think it would be fun and the design is simple enough? Yippee! Oh, Nyx. Is it bedtime for you, Nyx? I feel like it's getting kind of late. No, maybe it's still quite early. I might be getting confused. I think it might be Emil's bedtime. I'm like, I know someone goes to bed around this time. Dave says hi. Hello to Dave. It's early for you to sleep? Okay, yeah, I think I was confused because I know Emil went to bed early the other day because of work. Everyone's different. Half of you guys are DGens and have no consistent schedule. Not that I'm judging, I'm also the same. Also, for at least Remy, Emil, and Mousy, what are we doing tomorrow? Do we just postpone? Because we're gonna be playing games, but do we just postpone because Zuzu can't make it, or do we do something else? Like, I feel like it'd be a shame to start up Sunhaven if we don't have all of us, you know? Just because you're the one person with a normal sleep schedule, sometimes at least. What time is it for you, Emil? You've been conscripted into Void Crew again, so you're gonna be lurking? That's understandable. I hope you have a good time. You don't know much about Sunhaven? If you know about Stardew Valley, just that, but like more fantasy. What the heck time zone are you on? What? I don't think I'm used to having people be ahead of me in time like that. You? Yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. It's been a while since I've like properly had to like internalize that one. Same one as Remy and Mousy. But half the time I feel like Remy's only just waking up for a nap around the time that I start, so it throws me off. And also, it doesn't help with daylight savings kind of recently. What usually is like an hour gap at certain times ends up becoming like a 3-hour drift apart. Because usually I calculate hours with people as like, oh, you know, like some American time zone is like 12 hours apart plus like 1.5 hours. But then it goes from that to being like goes from being like 13.5 to like 15.5 or 16.5. It's very confusing. I can't. Remy built Diffy. Me and Remy both. That's just how it be sometimes. Try and like bulk buy things while they're on sale if I can. Not necessarily better, but different. Yeah. Oh, Sink has been fiending to play Monopoly for ages now. I don't know that I want to play Monopoly. Oh, yeah, that's another issue. So, like, Sink always wants to play Monopoly. There is an official Monopoly game, which, yeah, it's not on Steam anymore. However, the issue with that Monopoly game was, like, it was very bad with disconnecting people and not... Like, the system to reconnect was faulty at best. So if we ever do play Monopoly, I want to look into seeing if we can do like there's gotta be like a tabletop simulator thing for it or something. I think that'd be the only way I'd be willing to play Monopoly. Hopefully something a little bit more reliable. The new one is worse? Oh, great. Crazy when it's like such a successful company tries to dip its fingers into something different and completely screws up. A little lost. Monopoly is mean. You know, I do like Monopoly, and I always wish more people were willing to play it, but like, yeah, playing it digitally is a whole different ball game. And Remy, it's better because you get more Ren time. Can't argue with that. I get more Remy time. That's exactly it, actually. Tabletop Simulator on Steam, then a mod for Workshop for Monopoly. Yeah, no, I know about Tabletop Simulator, and I figured there'd probably be a Monopoly. I just didn't know for sure. I just figure if it's a fan-made thing, it's probably gonna be more reliable. Which is crazy, honestly. With water, not liquor? Oh, woe is me. Hello, Dev. Welcome, welcome. No, I haven't drank since New Year's, I think. We did the drinking stream with Sync and hee hee ha ha, I threw up. I never said it on stream. I'm like, I'm not gonna make anyone worried about me, but yeah, I drank too much and I threw up on that day. It was not a good time. Well, most of it was a good time until I tried to drink a whole bunch of rum straight without mixing it. That was not a good time. I guess I'll hydrate in just a second. I'm just a little guy. You know this, Sync. I've told you this. I just didn't tell anybody on the date because I didn't want anyone to be concerned or tell me to stop. I flew up. Actually, hang on. Bear with me while I'm organizing my shit show of boxes here. There we go. Separate those bags from the other ones so I don't get confused. You know, I'm kind of, you know, I mentioned before that it's a shame that we don't have like the physics-based thing of dropping stuff down, but it's kind of nice being able to neatly place things. Though I do wish I could stack boxes. It's weird that you can't. I guess they just try and encourage you to go and get a shelf. Stretchy stretch. Oh, Evil Within, thank you for the follow. Am I just tuning out to my notifications, or are my follow notifications just not happening? I'm confused. Oh, that's right. I wanted to write down a note for myself to update my Floof things for notifications and potentially add like lights and a couple others. Blue. Puppies, I think it's called. Add lights, accept, remove, redacted. There you go. Oh man, I followed a new streamer yesterday and I was like, You know, they seem really chill, and they're talking about wanting like new streamer friendos and stuff, and it's like, man, I wish I had the balls to like talk to someone like that more and become friends with them because I really like their vibes. Unfortunately, the shortened version of that person's name, their preferred name, is the same as redacted. And I'm just sitting there thinking, like, hypothetically, if I ever become friends with another person who shares the same name as redacted, that's gonna get real confusing for a lot of people when they get used to it. Like, if I'm suddenly fondly talking about that name, just know it's not redacted, it will be another person. But I think that will, that would definitely take a little bit of adjusting too, because it is a common name too. Like, it's bound to happen. But yeah. Why do I have my own stream open? Oh, that's right, I was checking the category. Go lurk on Dave's stream. Oh heck, it's barely loading. Maybe I just need to close the stream. There we go. That might be better. Okay, and open. What is this? Oh. Is this where I'm supposed to be storing my excess boxes? But that's no fun. I don't like storing stuff away until I have a lot of extra shelves. Like, I just don't feel like I have enough product out here to want to put the boxes away because I'll forget. I'm gonna mute this conversation for 3 hours. There we go. Just so you guys stop getting blipped on stream. That's cool. Yeah, I was thinking about activating streamer mode manually before, but then I always forget to turn it off when I do, so this is a good compromise. I've been thinking more and more about like the internet switch thing, and I really think I should. Like, if nothing else, to make it easier for me to put content on other platforms, like to be able to put VODs onto YouTube and stuff. Like, I think it would be a lot easier. Well, I don't know. Maybe because you can do VODs direct to YouTube from Twitch, right? Maybe that isn't as intensive. Like, maybe that's a background process that I don't need to oversee. But I feel like if I were to download VODs, then re-upload them, that would be an absolute nightmare. But I've never done the whole VOD channel thing, but I want to. So, yeah, I kind of need to look into that and work out if I need better internet to help make the content woes a little bit easier. Just export yours. Like, just like directly send it to YouTube. Is that something that you need to like use? I'm bad with computer stuff. Is that something that just happens between Twitch and YouTube? Like, it doesn't matter what your internet is like because the sites handle it themselves, if that makes sense? I hope that makes sense. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, maybe that's alright then. Like, it's gonna be different if I need to start downloading videos to edit them, which I do want to do, but I think at the very least I can start preserving my things. Easy from having to download them. Yeah, and I think downloading is less the concern than uploading. Unless you want to edit. No, for now I just want to make a VOD channel where I directly upload my content. And I'm gonna need to be careful about music stuff because I don't have split audio. And I don't want to split my audio. I can avoid it. But yeah. I just want to do that at the very least. And if I ever want to edit them, they will be there and I can do that later. But for now, I would just like to stop preserving my content. And, you know, just having something up on another site. Just as like a starting point. Yes, I want to start editing clips and stuff, but like this is like bare minimum. And I also feel like initially I want to put everything on the same channel. But I would like to potentially have different channels in future, like, you know, VODs, shorts, whatever. But yeah, for now, I think having it all in one place just so I can do something with it later is better. Splitting audio is easy and probably safer also on Twitch. I am very like mindful about audio. Like this is why I'm always listening to like game OST and stuff on Twitch. And personally, I don't like watching people's VODs without music. I feel like it rips a big part of their personality out of their stream. Even if you can just play your own music in the background, I feel like a huge part of someone's personality and vibes is the music they choose to play. And watching their VODs without that music is very, very like weird to me. I had that with one of the old streamers I used to watch. I was like, oh, well, at least they have their VODs. And I'm like, this is not the same. And I'm probably the minority on that opinion, and I'm sure a lot of people normalize it by splitting their thing, but yeah. So you go to your content tab, click the video you want to export. Oh yeah, I have exported a short before, but I've never tried it with like a longer video, so I didn't really think much about it. If you multi-stream on YouTube, it will store the VODs under the live streams tab. Yeah, that's also a good idea. I haven't looked into multi-streaming yet, but I should. But yeah, at the very least, storing VODs. But yes, I should look into multi-streaming too. Always listen to random music, split music plus linking music playlists in the VOD description would do too. I suppose I could. I'll think about it. That's not the worst of ideas. Nikki Star? What kind of name is that? Oh, heck, I haven't been paying attention to what's on the shelf. Been too busy yapping. Must have really cool parents to get a name like that. That's one way to put it, I suppose. You really don't like buying the blue one, huh? I need to get another shelf and more different alcohols to sell. I feel like I'm not making enough money while I'm selling all this candy and soft drink and stuff. Also, having space so I can do 2 shelves for everything is better. That way I'm less likely to run out without noticing. Okay, let's see. I'll probably go without buying any more. Oh, maybe I should get more candy. I certainly don't need the potato chips. I don't need more Coca-Cola. I don't think I need more alcohol. I need more water. Okay, so I think another shelf and... Oh, how did I set this up? I feel like I'd want 2 more shelves because I like doing them side by side if I'm doing 2. Because there's only 5 shelves, so I don't like doing them like top and bottom, you know? Organization woes, yippee! Oh, customization. Ew, I hate these floors. Can't stand them. Someone thought they were a good idea and I disagree with them. Oh, this is nice. Okay, also can change the wall color to anything you like. I like the dark colors for this kind of thing, like a nice yeah, much darker wall. Change the roof color. Yeah, not bad. All right. How much are shelves? What have I got? I've got the normal rack. I can only buy one for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Get one of those. More water. I'm gonna do more snacks. Less snacks. Should have set these up starting from the wall. My shelf. Unpack. Very good. That is the nicest thing so far. Just being able to nicely put your shelves beside each other and not spend a few minutes lining things up is great. Yeah, things are going to be poorly organized for a little bit while I work this out. Oh heck, I can't do that either though. I suppose the alcohol is lower priority for having set on different shelves because they can hold so many, whereas like everything else is kind of limited. I guess we just deal with things being less than ideal for now. Your grandpa named you, which you think is a bit crazy, but apparently it's tradition. Oh, that's interesting. Who named me? Okay, so I think I can tell you what I would have been named without it like doxing me. I think that's fine because it's a little known fact about me even in my real life. But my parents, I think, jointly had decided that they would call me Glenn. I was going to be called Glenn because the initial scans and stuff showed that I was going to be a boy when I was born. However, I'm not. It didn't end up happening. It wasn't until I was actually born that they found out that I was a girl. So they had to name me after I was born. But yeah, apparently my name was picked because like my mom was reading a book or something and she saw a character's name, which it was longer than my real name, but she plucked my name out of the overall name. Was like, you know, this would be a good name, so they just kind of went with that. You're like, oh, where's the pee-pee? Yeah, so I was actually born at home too. Apparently my mom got up in the middle of the night to go pee, and when she went to go pee, she didn't need to pee. It was a baby. There was a baby trying to come out, and that was me. So, yeah. My birth was a little bit unusual. I was born in the lounge room at home because, you know, I was like her fifth child. So I came out pretty easily. I was born on a cushion in the lounge room. Apparently one of my brothers was in the room screaming because it was very distressing. But yeah, it was like while they're on the phone to the ambulance, my gender was revealed. Suppose, you know, that'd be kind of awkward if you did like a gender reveal party for your child. You know, like you make the whole shebang and you're like, yeah, it's gonna be a boy. And then they're born and it's like, oh, fancy that. Your grandma was real mad you weren't called Gunner. All your male firstborns in your family's named that. Oh, interesting that they broke tradition. Mousy, you're named after both your parents who are not great people. Oh gosh. I missed Remy's other thing too, to let the first plus second be named by your dad's mom. By your dad's dad and mom's dad. Oh my goodness. I don't know if it's Korean or just in the Remy family tradition. Yeah, we got none of that. I think at most my parents had like a pattern of giving me and my brothers names of relatives. So my middle name is my nana's name, like my dad's mom's name. And my brothers, my oldest brother had my papa's name. Oh yeah, we had our nana and papa's middle names as our middle names, and then my other brother, whose name did he get? I don't know if it was actually someone who was part of our family. A distant relative maybe, or a close friend. I don't actually know. I don't remember who that was in relation to our family. I know what the name is, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, he would have had to have been a distant relative at most. You told Suzu you might get an official middle name once you get married because you probably take his last name anyway. And he was so confused as to what to call you now. Oh dear. Yeah, it's interesting dealing with different names and different culture stuff. I remember one of my exes was interesting. His name was his actual name, like he was from Laos and his actual name was only 2 letters. So he had his name. Hello Lich, welcome, thank you for the hello. But yeah, he had his name, then he had an English name, which is super generic. And then he had nicknames that he liked to go by, which was like the same nickname for a very long time, but then he changed it a couple times after, sometime after we'd broken up, so I didn't have to deal with it, but it was always very confusing to keep track in the end of what he wanted to be called. It's same with pronouns and stuff. I will always do my best to accommodate for what people want to be called. Like, when people kick up a fuss about pronouns, that's crazy to me, because it's like, if you can respect someone wanting to be called a nickname, you can call them by their pronouns. It's not that hard. However, I am always prone to making mistakes if I'm used to something. And like, I never do it with ill intent, but if I'm used to doing something, it is hard for me to break that habit. And of course I'll do my best, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I always feel so bad if I ever slip up just because I'm not used to someone's change. Lara DM'd me. Apparently my pronouns are wife/material. I mean, you didn't mean to, you just tried to tell him about your plans. Oh goodness. I so badly want to be a housewife, like unironically, like that sounds like such a good time. Just to be able to spend my life dedicated to a person, that is the end goal for me. Oh shit, I think she was too old. Oopsies, oopsies. How much did I get fined? Oopsies. Go to the computer and open the banking app. $100, that's 2/3 of the price of buying a new shelf. Shit. Oopsies. But yes, just being able to stay home and like take care of the home and like make food and stuff all the time, like that is the life for me. You don't know about kids anymore at the moment? Back then you're 1000% housewife material? Well, I don't think kids are necessarily tied to being housewife material. I think that's subjective. The traditional image at least? Yeah, that's fair. Can't believe I copped a $100 fine because I carded incorrectly. That's crazy. Certainly keeps you on your toes, though. Depends on the diagnosis of how bad your fibro is and chronic fatigue is. You may end up being a housewife even if you don't want to. Aww, pat. Speaking of housewifey things, I need you guys to teach me how to crochet. I really want to crochet, so with Humble Bundle the other day, I bought it's not on sale anymore, but I bought a package which has a lot of books of how to make like little dolls and stuff, because I think it would be so fulfilling to crochet dolls of all my friendos. I really want to, but I kind of struggle with things like crochet. Like, I think I've tried a little bit and I get a little bit confused about like the knot order. Like, it hasn't clicked for me yet, and once it clicks I'll be able to do it, but it just hasn't. And I think having someone be able to like physically walk me through when I stumble would make me, not necessarily physically, but like, yeah, if I can have someone kind of walk me through when I stumble, it would be a lot easier. I know I did knitting when I was a kid. was many, many years ago. That was a good like 15 plus years ago. When you started a new school with all new people, there was one person who quickly got a nickname, like it came to you very naturally. He was so confused and you didn't understand why. And he asked how you all knew his old nickname from his old school. Oh, that's funny. I didn't like the nickname that I got. One of my teachers started calling me by a nickname and I didn't like it. I can't say it here because it'll give away my actual name, but like I understand why, but I didn't like it. It was a very like Aussie-fied version of my name at best. I haven't really had much in the way of nicknames though. Like, my name is pretty short in the first place, so it's kind of hard to put a nickname to, and I never really cared much for it. Crochet Night EP. Crocheting's fulfilling, and you can do a BC night as well as being amazing. Emil gonna pick up crocheting with us, or Sync? I wonder if Sync would want to. I feel like she's in the try to improve drawing stage, so I wonder if she would even see herself as having the time. I want to go back over to Humble and look at the things that I bought. I don't know if I'd be able to see pictures straight off the bat. Let's see, purchases. I haven't actually downloaded them yet. Oh no, it doesn't really show them. Could show up at least, that's fair. You can her moral support. What, like you'll just show up like a meal and be moral support? You won't actually crochet? EPUB? How do I open EPUB files? How to open EPUB. You could use a dedicated e-reading app like Google Play Books on Android, Apple Books on iOS, or third-party apps. On a computer, you can use software like Adobe Digital Editions or Calibre. Question marks. Can I like put it into... No, okay. What if I do the hee hee ha ha, we're gonna copy and paste this, and I'm gonna rename the file to EDF. It worked! Wait. No, it didn't. Wait. It might have? No, it didn't. Damn it. Okay, anyway, I'll have to work that out later. You would never say no to a hangout unless you have other plans? That's fair. I'll just moderate us. They're invading our lives. Think you're awful with arts and crafts? But yeah, what Remy says. You're an artist. What do you mean? It's a hoax. And me doing pixel art, honestly. I'm a phony. It's all a hoax. I fooled you all. Let me take a screenshot of this. There you go. You're the only real artist here, alongside with Emil. Emil's an artist? I need to turn my heater off. Sorry, and great type artist, you can never see your work. Emil hates us. To be fair, Emil, I have no idea who that is. I wasn't gonna fact check you. Can I place an order now? I would like this shelf. Picture of Dorian Gray is a novel by Oscar Wilde written in 1890. Oh. It's all about how evil pretty people can be. It's interesting. I'm trying to think when the last time I actually read a non-comic manga manhwa style book was. I read more when I was an actual kid. I also read a lot of fan fiction, but that doesn't count. Let me think. I remember I read Little Women as a kid. Little Women and Heidi were two things I read as a kid, because I remember my mom sent me those as books. I tried reading Harry Potter but couldn't get into it. Then I read, was it one of Stephen King's books? The Cabal? Clive Barker, is that the one? Yes, it was. I read Cabal by Clive Barker, apparently. It was a horror-y kind of thing. I don't really remember much about it though. All I remember is the book talking about something about a murder hard. Like this guy popped a boner because he wanted to do the murder. And I'm like, oh, okay, I shouldn't be reading this. I was a young teenager at the time and I'm like, huh. Not that that stopped me, mind you. I was already looking at like yaoi and stuff at that point in time, but like, I just remember being like, huh, someone should have stopped me from getting this book. Man, I also remember my dad being like in the city center at some point, like our local anime store, and being like, you know, things are on sale. Is there anything you want me to pick up? Or like, I would always save up my pocket money to get manga books. And I remember at some point I had him buy a bunch of the Loveless manga. Let me see if I can find the cover images of the Loveless manga because it's not great. And I'm surprised he didn't question what I was reading. To be fair, he probably thought it was a girl and that probably made it okay. Oh, there's none of like the weirder ones that I can immediately see on Google. Because I think some of them had like some chains and bondagey looking stuff. Like, not much, but enough to be kind of like, is this really what I want to buy for like my younger kid? Yeah, no, I can't find any of the more out there ones. You read so much as a teen, the school library would have you read any new books they got in and have you give them a synopsis of what the book was about before they put it on the shelves. What? But don't books come with those? Like, huh? Do they just want to make sure it was appropriate to put on the shelf? They need to do their research more rather than relying on a student to do that. So someone get a full box of hentai from their parents who had no idea what it was. They were like, oh, our son likes anime, he'll love this. God, I wish. Back from Burger. Welcome, welcome. I hope Burger was tasty. I want to know if it was teen appropriate. You're also a bit of a teacher's pet. Oh, me too. Like, I get it, but it's still funny to me that they would rely on you for that. Has 2 bottles. That has 6. That has 2. Oh god, I need to be better about my organization. Pull these ones out because these ones have less in them. Okay, so I need Coke. I can probably do without buying any more beer bottles, I think. I need Coke, I need more water. No, well, yes, kind of more water. Coke, more water, and the salt chips. Coke. 2 more bottles of each of the water. 2 salt chips. 1 more potato one, I think. 1 more Coke because it's on sale. That'll do. I have a question. Should you play Expedition 33? Spiral Knights will do the dumb and start up Maple Story again? I don't know what Spiral Knights is. I don't know. That's a hard one. Because, none of them are things that I have played, so it's not like I can really be particularly swayed and be like, I would do this, so you should do this. There's something to be said about finishing off with Expedition 33, but also not burning out, so there's that. Also true, but your kind of evil is okay because you're pretty. Very good. Maybe I put the Coke up on this shelf. Separate it more from the alcohols. Okay, there we go. This should be on path to keep enough stock of the different things to make me more comfortable with getting more things. I need to pee. Not pee. Oh, that's also full. Am I sure it's not a baby? I don't know. I guess I'll go have to check. God, I sure hope it's not a baby. I suppose it'd be the next Jesus. Alright, I think that's good for now. Save. Originally, I wasn't sure how long I'd played this game, but I should have known. These kind of games are a trap for me. I do really like the simulator kind of games, as long as they're not, like, jarring. I do very much like the simple gameplay loop of just slowly, like, building up my, my little empire. Yippee. Alright, let me look at the upgrades. I think the next thing I need to do is pay off my fine, though. Yeah, I have 2 days left to pay the fine. If I pay the... Can I do that? No, it won't let me do it because I can go into the negatives. Oh, the loan's not too bad. It's only 100 extra, but... considering I already have a fine to pay, I'd rather not. But I don't know, I wouldn't mind getting some licenses. Let's see... ale, cider, and stout. That's so many things. This would be a good one because then I get like 6 different products. Oh, this is also a lot. Vodka. Vodka and spiced rum. But if that's the case, I need more shelves. Wait, 6 different things. Yeah, I need like 2 more shelves to do what I want to do. Requesting you're playing Kabuto Park? I don't know what that is either. Yeah, okay, so I think the first upgrade I want is the wine one. But to get the wine one, I'll need at least 1 more shelf will let me have 1 shelf dedicated to each product. 2 more shelves would let me have 2 shelves on each, so I guess at least 1 shelf. Cute, and there's no spooters? Well, I mean, it depends on the game and the type of spooters as to whether or not that's a problem. Well, the amount of times I would have people come to me and be like, no, Ren, you can't watch my stream because I'm going to be playing a game with spooters in it. And I'm like, that's not the point though. Like, I can watch someone play a game with spooters in it, I just can't play it. Well, and it even depends. Like, some are okay, some are not. But it got a little bit annoying constantly trying to tell people the difference. And you know, although it was a little bit annoying needing to like constantly repeat it, I still appreciate people checking in with me, don't get me wrong. Apologies if you guys can hear the magpies. I have a street lamp just outside of my bedroom window, which is like just a little bit down from where I am now. Yes, the magpies like to sit on the street lamp. We got the Srokas outside the window again. They're just little guys. They are singing the song of their people. I remember I was in Cole. I think I was on my phone and Cole with someone in Discord a little while ago. And the magpie made it sound and they're just like, what is that? Like, I've never heard somebody react in such a distressed way to a magpie sound. But in hindsight, you know, like, it's fair. They make such, like, distorted noises that don't sound consistent. Like, when you really think about the way a magpie sounds, it is very uncanny. Yeah, I've just never seen somebody react like that before. Magpies are adorable. I grew up in a small country town where magpies are very known for swooping people, so the general consensus is people don't like magpies. I never got swooped though. I think if you're too paranoid around them, if you're too paranoid around the magpies, they will generally swoop. Like if you're looking around trying to spot their nest so you can avoid it, they're more likely to swoop you because you're actively looking at their nest. But if you just keep your head down and walk past, then it's not a problem. At least that's what I found. Maybe I just didn't look like a threat. Better than seagulls? Really? You have issues with seagulls? I like seagulls. They're just little guys. I like watching them fight over chips. They're evil? Most people hate why? Are your seagulls, like, worse than ours? Like, yeah, they're scabs and they try and steal your shit, but, like, they're not that bad here. Swooping through, that's so funny. They swoop down and peck you? Oh my god, your seagulls are savage. They're not that bad here at all. They're huge. They are pretty big here, but like, yeah, no, they just... Yeah, like, if you leave food too far from your body, they will try and take it, but they won't, like... It's pretty much unheard of for them to try and take shit out of your hand here, at the very least. Like, they just don't get that close to people. Seagulls here are nice. Yeah, that's kind of how it is here. Like, yeah, they're still kind of dicks if they think, like, something is unattended, but... As a general rule, they're not bad. Oh dear, I'm using up all my alcohol. Goodbye, money. You shall be missed. Let me quickly buy this fine first, though. Try not to rack up another one. There we go. That's interesting. It's interesting that the percentage doesn't change depending on how long you have it for. They're shiny bugs, so you could a shiny rare monarch butterfly. That just sounds like you're playing Animal Crossing. You want a new Animal Crossing? Those are going to be pretty much due for it, huh? I had... Shit. No! I just paid off the other fine! I didn't even check the ID. God damn it. It's so easy to slip into autopiloting. I need to hire staff in this game just because me... Oh my... My money! I did it twice in a row. I did it while I was complaining about not doing my job properly. I need a staff member because maybe they're gonna be more diligent about checking the ID is what I was trying to say. Man. Okay, goodbye money. You shall be missed. Just getting those out of the way, even if it means I can't restock properly. What are the odds? The amount of people that have come in with fake IDs are so little. For that to have happened twice in a row is crazy. Anyway, also what I was saying is I never got into Animal Crossing prior to the most recent big game. I played the, what was it, Pocket Camp one a teeny bit, but didn't properly get into it. But yeah, for the longest time I never wanted to play Animal Crossing because it's kind of ugly. Like the default villagers look terrible, like your player character specifically. But when I actually played it and found that you could do like the little button nose, not like the ugly like triangle scarecrow nose, it was more appealing. So, it's nice. I wouldn't mind another one as well. However, needing to play something locked to the Switch is a pain in the butt. Also, I swear to God, if they make another one and it's Switch 2 exclusive, I will cry. Like, I'm not getting a Switch 2. It's just not happening. Big seagulls can get up to 1.5 to 1.8 kilos. I can't put that together in my head in terms of seagull size. I can't really comprehend that. Get tissues ready then? Yeah, that's fine. To be fair, I never even properly explored all the content in the current Animal Crossing, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay, well I have practically no money, so I don't think I can really get anything. I can probably get one thing of beer. It's on sale. Can I afford that, or is the shipping too much? Oh, I can. Hello, Yutaka. Welcome, welcome. No, you're breathtaking. Who knows, they might not. They're still releasing games for both. Prime 4 and Pokemon Z. ZA are getting a copy for both. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Animal Crossing went quite so restrictive with it. They might, but I don't know. For such an iconic game, like, I feel like you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot to go to exclusive with it. Bought your Switch Lite just for Animal Crossing so you can have a second island. You got like 700 hours on the game probably. Oh my goodness. I know I had more than I expected, but I have no idea how much. I don't know if my Switch had charge. Not make it good. My Switch runs out of charge so quickly these days. Yeah, no, I can't even check right now. Been unplugged for too long. I just hope the internet here is better than it was at the last place. Because sometimes, I don't know how much of a prominent issue this is these days, but in the past I've had this issue a couple times where, depending on what provider you're with, they can have like weird net restrictions that affect some games in terms of whether or not you can actually do online stuff in other countries. So I remember trying to do turnip stuff on another island at my last house, and I couldn't with the provider that we were with because of the restrictions on it. Like, I actually had to get credit on my phone and a hotspot to my Switch to be able to do the turnip stuff. So I really hope the internet we have now is better, but I am also thinking of trying to switch providers, so that may be like another incentive to do so. I don't know. I've been thinking about it more and more, and I was kind of like, well, would it be better to switch providers before or after I before or after I get a new computer. And I feel like switching before I get a new computer would be kind of good, so that way I can actively like re-download things faster. So yeah, I've been kind of thinking about that a little bit. But on the other hand, like the sooner I get it, the more I'm paying every single month, so I don't know. Maybe I'll talk to my housemates about the internet and see if they've had any issues with it, see how they feel about upgrading, like if they've ever had any stuttering or anything. I've had a little bit recently, but I don't know if it's just because we had an extra guest in the house or not. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be like just because not everyone was using it at the same time usually, but I feel like the issues I had were when some people were asleep. So I don't know. I don't know enough about my things, but part of me wonders if it's the new cable that I have, or if it's just like a weather thing, or I don't know. But my setup for the cable is kind of inconvenient. I can't really be bothered switching out the cable just to check for like the rare occasion of lagging on the internet. Like there's no reason why my cable should be a problem. Yes, it's a long cable. I have a 30-meter cable. However, apparently you need crazy good internet for it to be restricted by the length of that kind of thing. Like, yeah. You think it has something to do with when you use it? It shouldn't, because it hasn't been an issue this whole time. Like, it's only recently that it's notably been an issue. That's why I'm like, is it weather? Was it because we had a guest? I don't know. A lot of things kind of changed at the same time, like between the weather becoming like more cloudy, overcast, wintry weather, having a guest over that also gained a lot, and me changing my cable all kind of happened within the span of a month. So I feel like any of those could be an issue, and it also could just be like some of the providers here are known for like poor service from time to time, so it might not even be anything to do with us. You get a higher speed cable? I shouldn't need to. Like, our internet is not good enough to justify getting it. Let me do a speed test. Maybe this isn't the most reliable thing while I'm streaming, but like, I think our internet is physically not capable of being good enough to justify getting a good quality cable. In your apartment, your phone internet is so much worse than your Wi-Fi, but apparently it's either your phone or your mobile provider company. But your phone's getting old? Oh dear. You got the Google 6 Pro? I'm curious how long it will take for my phone to go obsolete, but whatever. I ran my last phone into the ground, so it should be fine. You guys ready to hear how shitty my internet is? I think because I'm using it, the upload is a teeny bit worse than usual, but... Okay, so my download is 101 megabytes, approximately, and my upload is 17 megabytes, approximately. It should be about 20, but I think while I'm actively using it, it comes out a little bit worse. Yeah. I think with 100 download and 20 max upload, I don't think I can even buy a cable that would have an issue with that. I don't even think that's possible. And at most, I think I'd only be getting up to like 40 upload. 40 upload, maybe like 400 odd download. That won't make much of a difference. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where I'm at, where it's like, I get it, but I just don't think that's it. But, you know, there is the chance that because my cable's too long, maybe it's just like not strong enough to run through that whole cable. But I've never had that be an issue before. Like, it is very common for me to use like 30-meter cables. That shouldn't be an issue. Hello, Flum. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. okay. At least with the new shelves in constant stock, I'm definitely getting better stuff. 2 upload? Well, like literally 2 upload? Or was that meant to be 20? Please tell me that was meant to be 20. It must have just been a bad time of day for you. Also, what the heck provider are you with, Daisy? What are you with to have like nearly 1,000 download, and how much are you paying per month? You can DM me if you prefer, but like, what? Let me... I can't remember who I wanted to go with. I think I wanted to go with Aussie Broadband. You don't know why your upload is so bad? Yeah, that's insane. 2 megabyte upload? Oh my god. When we were in between changing providers, I had a little bit where I only had like 10 megabyte upload, and I literally like I had to drop my bitrate on stream. I couldn't do it. The NBN plans. So I don't know what we're on. I think we're around 100 megabytes, and oh, it might only be 17 maximum upload. I forgot it's not just like guaranteed 20. So for $130 a month, I could do... Oh, okay, you know, maybe... Yeah, alright, you must be on that one. Yeah, for 130 a month, you can do the 875 and 40 upload, which... Why, if you're meant to have 40 upload, 43 upload if we're gonna be specific. That's crazy. Is your internet like usually very reliable though, Daisy? Like, I'm assuming you wouldn't usually have issues. I think we were with Aussie Broadband previously. Yeah. Emil, you have previously posted what your up and down is, and you and Sync have like insane internet. 37 download, 18 upload? What does that mean? That is sad. That means you're on like the bottom of the barrel internet, but that... You're in Australia, so it makes sense. But yeah, no, your upload is the same as me, Yutaka, but your download is like half of mine. A third of mine even. Yeah, Yutaka, you must be on like the lowest plan, but I don't know whoever you're with would want better internet, because usually the way the plans are, like an extra $10 to double the download speed. It only starts costing a lot more if you want better upload speed. Yeah, as I mentioned, 18 upload is enough for me to stream comfortably. 10 is not. So, you know, our usual like lower end of plans are generally fine for me to function on. However, it does mean our games download incredibly slowly. Mean to you with your internet? Your internet is not fair. I don't even know why a person would like ever need that much internet. Yours is 875 down and 45 up. Yeah, that's the best plan that I can get, and that's what I want to switch to, I think. Because right now, I think we're paying $100 a month for our internet. $100 a month for 100 download, 17 to 20 upload. And if we pay 130 per month, it's 875 download and 43 upload. However, the catch to that is it would be switching provider. So I would need to buy a new router, a new modem, which would be like $200 extra. I don't know if we can upgrade on our current thing. Let's see. I think we're with Telstra. I would like to change providers, but maybe we can just upgrade on our current one, because it has actually been pretty good. NBN plans, only $68 a month too. Yeah, but 68 US AUD. I guess that's about what I'm paying now for like crazy good internet on your end, but yeah, it's just literally not possible here. 999 down, 900 up. What do you even need that for? That's crazy. There's some with the rest of the class. Oh, the Telstra plans are kind of bad though. Because for $130 a month on Telstra, you only get 250 download and 22 upload. But for $130 on the other company, you get like 800 and something download and 40 upload. like, to get the same on Telstra, you need to pay 150 a month. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I feel like if we swap providers, I'd be willing to cop the entire cost. I wouldn't want to force that on my housemates either, like, just because I want it for my own gains, you know? So, I don't know. I'll probably talk to them about it and think about it. Hey, what provider are you with? What internet provider are you with? And what are your speeds, if you don't mind me asking? We're talking about internet, and I'm debating if I change, like, if I ask my housemates about changing providers. You should stream more, you should. Take advantage of it. 152 download, 30 upload on your phone? I don't think I could test on my phone. I don't have like proper thing. You're on Vodafone and it's about 40. What? Like Vodafone, like NBN or whatever? I didn't even know Vodafone did that. I didn't know Vodafone still existed. 8 up? How do you stream? How do you stream on 8 upload? Wait, that's weird. I'm looking at the plans for Vodafone. It should be better than that. Vodafone, if it's 8 upload, it should be less download. But then if it's approximately 40, I feel like you should be getting like 17 upload. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I couldn't. There's no way. Also, doing like video editing and stuff, like uploading content, that must be a nightmare. That must take you like 5 years. $705 download, 619 upload for you. Well, apparently Hogman's got us all beat now. Did the speed test it again and got 15 upload this time? Never had an issue with streaming stuff though, 'tis weird. No, I think it was only when I was on, like, I think we were restricted to about 10 upload when we were in between changing providers because they couldn't like properly put us on NBN. So I think 15-ish is fine, like as long as you're above 10. And even on 10 I could stream, I just had to lower my bit rate. Like my bit rate is, I don't know, around 6,000. I just had to drop it down to like 4,000 when I had lower internet, so it's not too bad. I think if you have a lower end computer, like you might just have the things down low by default anyway. Haven't had much problem. Keep in mind you'd rather this what Australia had 10 years ago. Yeah, okay, so for context, for anyone who doesn't know, Australian is notoriously bad for internet. The 10 odd year ago thing, we would usually have downloads of about, you would be lucky to hit 1 megabyte a second download. It would generally average like 100 to 200 like kilobytes. So like you would have a fraction of a megabyte download. It was so bad. I don't know about upload. I've never, I wasn't into that when I was younger, but like, yeah, download speeds, you'd be like hitting a megabyte per second download would be a miracle. This is awful. You sure someone in the house is downloading shit? Yeah, it's kind of, the internet I'm on is like 100 download and like 17 to 20 upload. I don't know exactly, but it's supposed to be enough for multiple people to use it all at once without issue, but I have been having a little bit of issue recently with like lagging things. So I don't know, man. You're leaving your laptop on at home while you're at school because you're that desperate to watch episode 3 of Black Rock Shooter? Yeah. I also, back then I moved to pirating anime like torrenting it because it was easier to try and like permanently have the episode than it was to wait for the whole thing to download. It was so bad. Like just to watch it once, you know? Calling the cops. Just a minute of pirating, take the guards away. Take her away. Pirating in Sea of Thieves, yes. The majority of your life living in the Aussie outback and the internet was so bad and it would cut out every couple hours. See, thankfully when I lived in the outback, when I was a ye old country bumpkin, I never actually had internet. Not home internet, not phone internet. I never felt the need, you know? It was only after we moved to the city that I ever tried to get internet. So, it wasn't too bad. And also, like, you'd have your home internet, but then you'd get, like, the USB stick internet things that had, like, limited stuff on them and you could recharge them like you could your phone. And those had better internet than the home internet, but it costed a lot more. It was rough. Yes, the Australian internet experience has always been very, very bad, and although it's better these days, as this conversation has proved, it's still pretty bad. Yeah, God. Do I want to cop the couple $100 fee? I'm assuming, I don't know much about internet stuff. I'm assuming if we have a Telstra modem, we won't be able to use that if we switch to Aussie broadband. Like, I think it's a branded Telstra modem. I'm not really sure. I'd have to check. But I'm assuming, like, if it is Telstra branded, we probably can't use it. Or can we? Am I just dumb? Maybe we can. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I would need to buy another modem or not. I also don't know which modem to get. Like a 5G modem be an improvement? I honestly have no idea. I would need to look at the modem that we have. It was like a new one that we got within the past year. So it's probably fine. Like, I think we've only had our modem for a year and it was like a new one that came with the plan, so... Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at the modems that you can get with the other provider, like the recommended ones at least, which I don't know if that's the best of ideas to go with either, but I don't want to think too hard about it. But there's two. There's one that's $240 Australian and one that's $180. And the only difference is one's like supports 100 devices, one supports 75. That's irrelevant. We probably would be lucky to even have 10 devices connected at any given time. But one says robust parental control and the other one says fast wired and wireless connectivity. Like, I don't know if we would need to go with the $240 one though. Like, it says fast connectivity, but should they, if it's selling it with it, should it not be capable of providing the internet that we're getting anyway? Like, surely the $180 one would be fine, but I wouldn't want to get it and find out it's not enough. I don't know. Internet stuff's hard. That's a router though. Is that the same thing? I don't even know. I don't know what products we need. What's the difference between a router and a modem? We have the thing on the wall and then we have the other device. Modem gets the internet. I don't know if what we have is a modem or a router. I don't even know if that's what we have. Yeah, I think what came with the Telstra one is a modem, but like, why are these just routers? Because it has like a, when you look at the plans, it has a question on there being like, would you like to include a modem / router? But the only things they have there are routers. They don't have modems. And I'm confused why they don't have recommended modems. Let's see, Google. Can I use Telstra modem for Aussie broadband? Yes, in most cases you can use a Telstra modem with Aussie broadband. However, you may need to configure some settings, particularly if you have a home service, a home phone service. Oh, we don't have a home phone. Okay, this is from 4 years ago. Can I use my current Telstra Smart Gen 2 modem with Aussie brand? Blah, 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 blah. Yes, you can absolutely use the Telstra modem. You won't be able to use the 4G backup, but everything else should be functional. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, we have a thing where if the 5G internet goes down, it goes back to 4G temporarily, just to make sure we never like run out of internet, you know, just to make sure it never like stops. It just becomes shit for a little while. Melto, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Apparently there's referral codes for RZ broadband. This was as of 4 years ago. If there's still referral codes, Daisy, if you have a referral code, hit me up. Apparently it can get you like... This is as of 4 years ago, but apparently 4 years ago they had a code where you could get like $50 off one of your bills for both parties. I don't know if that would still be a thing though. Sometimes there may be additional tweaks to establish a connection. I don't want to like heck up and have to spend like a week or something without internet because I went into it kind of unprepared, you know? You ask housemate when he's awake? Okay. Yeah, just DM me if you do. I'm not sure if it's like something I will guaranteed do, but I think I'm like more and more leaning towards getting on, especially if I don't need to buy a new modem. I think I'll be pretty well sold on wanting to switch provider. Avatar's fabulous, thank you. Just using a pre-made customizable one, but I do really like it. Also, excuse us, we're not currently playing the game much, kind of just talking about different internet stuff and the woes of being Australian because internet here is really bad. Okay, the day has arrived when your MEN connection is now live, blah blah blah. Need to set up your modem. Bring your own. Fiber to the premises. I don't actually know what kind of internet we have. I think we have fiber to premises. Or fiber to curb? I don't actually know. Can I bring in a router from another ISP? In most cases, yes. Most modems and routers are provided by different internet service providers are able to be used with Aussie broadband. If it's with blah, 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 sometimes additional things. Some ISPs lock their routers to their service, but most do not. If you're wanting to use another service provider's router and aren't able to make the changes in the guide below or update the firmware, then call customer service team. May have a few tips and tricks to resetting the modem router so it can work. So technically, it sounds like it should be fine, but it's people discussing this like a handful of years ago. So I don't know if Telstra would have changed anything in the meantime of whether or not we can use that one. Are Telstra modems locked? Yes, Telstra modems can be locked, especially for their 5G home internet service. This means the modem is typically tied to a specific address and can only connect to Telstra's 5G network at that location. However, most Telstra blah 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 can also be used with other internet provider, so they might require adjustments or additional equipment for voice service. Maybe we just need to call Telstra. Maybe we just need to call our provider and see. I don't know how we know if it's compatible. Like, I'm assuming if it's 5G to 5G, then it'd be compatible, right? Like, that's my assumption at the very least. Help, I'm so bad with tech. Anyway. Because you gain trust rating, your common bug won't show up. Oh no. When you woke up today, you fell off your bed? Oh goodness, I haven't fallen off of my bed for a year. Have I ever fallen off of my bed, I wonder? I was thinking about, like, as a kid, but like, no, I think I've only ever fallen off of my bed because I was being stupid. Like, I don't think I've ever, like, fallen off in my sleep because I tend to just stay still when I'm sleeping. I'm restless when I'm awake, like I will toss and turn while I'm awake, but when I'm actually asleep, I tend to just stay still. You've fallen off your bed when trying to catch your cat? Oh, understandable. Hello, Asia. Welcome, welcome. One time in your chat, you fell off your bed and woke up under your bed? All you heard was your dad looking for you? Oh my goodness. What is this key? I had an email that I was approved for another game on keymailer, but I totally forgot what I requested. Something called monster meals. Just a basic little side scroller cooking thing. That looks cute though. Cute little pixel art game. Oh my goodness, Remy! If you're still here, your Animal Crossing thing looks so good. You're so happy with it? It's so good. Man, I need to get it and try and edit it for myself, but I don't know how the heck I'm gonna do it. I think it'll be a nightmare trying to match it. If I get it, it'll give me the files on how you match the things because it was so hard. Yeah, that would probably help. I'd probably do basic customization. I don't know if I'd even bother doing much, but I do like the idea of being able to do at least a little bit more to it. The real question is, when do we get the Remy Animal Crossing stream? Also, oh yeah, I was gonna say, do you have human ears? But I guess you would. I guess you would in your non-hybrid form. I'm so used to, like, with all the horns, my brain registers it as having other species' ears. considering giving her those little elf-like ones, but you like the human ears. It's cute. I really like how it came out. I need to pee. Is there facial hair in Animal Crossing? I don't remember. If there is, it'd just be like, I'm sure it'd just be the shadow kind of thing, you know? Alright, so I think I need to spend the next day or so in game trying to make sure I'm stocked up on things and build up money. Then I need to get one more shelf, and then I can unlock another license. But for now, I think I need to restock on practically everything, so even if I manage to make the money to buy a shelf by the end of the day, it's just not worth it. Hydrate and stretch. Hulkman's trying to get rid of me. Hulkman's trying to make me go pee sooner. I'll do it at the end of the day, which is almost done. Go pee? No, you. One of my favorite things is one of Remy's friendos, the black cat. They have a little emote that I think it was called Wee Wee, where it's just their cat form peeing itself, and I think that's the greatest thing I've ever seen. Now, I feel like if Twitch saw that, they probably wouldn't be okay with it, but I still think it's great. You no longer have a sub to cat? Yeah, I was gifted one at some point, and that's where I first saw it. Like, this is everything. Okay, so I need the 2 red chips, maybe at least 2 boxes of each. 2 red chips, at least 2 Coke, 2 water, if I can afford all that. 2 water, 2 Coke, 2 red chips. Purchase. It's awful. It's beautiful. Look at it. Look at this little guy. That is everything. Oh. Friend needs that? I do. I would love to have an emote like that. I don't think I would put it on Twitch though. I feel like that'd have to go against TOS. It'd only be a Discord thing. No, Remy doesn't want me to pee myself. I'm so sad. It's perfect. I wish my emo artist Melon was more into accepting commissions still for emotes. He's too busy with other stuff. I feel like unless I become a bigger creator, I wouldn't want to ask him again, you know? But yeah, God, I wish. Who needs to spill the tea when you can spill the pee? Yippee. Yeah, speaking of pee, I need to pee. I need to pee. I was gonna do it at the end of the day. Technically, this is now the start of the day, but it's okay. I restocked everything. I'm ready to go. Don't pee yourself. Piss someone else's pants. Alright, bet. Emil, come here. Oh, stretchy stretch. Wow. That's the idea, but won't even commit to it. I see how it is. You know, I keep saying this, but I really need to make an eye close toggle for this model, just so I can go AFK and leave myself up. I can leave myself up and you can have the full tail swoosh instead of me just doing this. I'm just a little guy. But yes, I go pee. I will be right back. I may grab a snack while I'm up. I have like a strawberry panna cotta or something in the fridge. I might grab that. I don't know. I'll think about it. Yes, I'll be right back. Ah! Wait a second, when are my ads happening? I swear every time I go pee, my ads happen like 10 minutes later. I do really need to pee though, so I'm not gonna wait for my ads. Oh, they're in like 20 minutes. That's fine, I guess. That doesn't feel quite as bad. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. I return and I see a failed rebellion was staged. Nice try. But the pea has been peed and the snack has been snacked. Eat. Oh shit. I'm getting blipped again. Oh, it's a separate one, that's why. Eat this one for 3 hours as well. You know, Sync, regarding the graphic design thing, what really helped me was going on Canva. So I went on Canva and I set up a showcase that I liked, but then I wasn't satisfied with using somebody else's thing, so I made my own version of it. And, you know, it was different enough to be like my own thing. It's just I like the whole like window aesthetic and like cityscape thing. Obviously my other one didn't have a cityscape, it was more like the cyberscape kind of thing. But yeah, it kind of helped me to go on Canva and see, like, you have all the elements to look through to kind of get an idea of what it is that you like in the first place, and then you can go and make your own version once you've had like better visualization, if that makes sense. Yeah, that helped me tremendously. Ah, shit, I did it again. No! I'm trying to save money. No. Honor of shame. I got fined again. Maybe I do need to just take a loan. What's a reasonable amount of time? 10 days is $82 repayments. Bam, I'm doing it. let's see. First of all, gonna order a shelf and an upgrade. We want this one. Hold to acquire. Supplies, wine. One of each of these, see how much that costs. 426, perfect. Waitress. Oh, I know, I did it again. I didn't look at the picture, I just looked at the date. I keep doing that. Heck. Because his theme is a mad scientist, it's hard to incorporate that theme. To be fair, I feel like all you need to do to incorporate mad scientist as a theme is just put like one or two vials of something, right? Like that alone sells the scientist theme. I kind of wish it was like RNG for whether or not you get fined. Like maybe someone wouldn't catch me selling selling alcohol to a minor, so it's like RNG, you know? Like I get it, I should be fined, I'm doing wrong, but let's be real, places in reality do not cop that much flack for it, you know? Like it's so easy to do that and get away with it. Mind you, I'm also sure the fines would be a lot more hefty if you did screw off. But still, that's not the point. Trying to separate the color of the bottles a little bit. There's so many red ones, red topped ones, that I think it's a bit confusing. The labels are different though. Why, you literally look old enough to have been able to buy alcohol. Why would you fake it? I don't like that I need to have the wine bottles like here. Because there's just 6 different types. Like if I buy a second shelf, all of these will be perfectly like 2 shelves in a row. But these 2 can't do that. What time of day is it? I want to pay off the fines, but I also want money to restock other things. $2,007, that's crazy. Points for trying. Here though, I feel like if you were in a bottle shop and you you tried to fake your ID, you'd just get kicked out. You wouldn't be allowed to stay and buy the non-alcoholic items. I think you're just like not allowed in there in the first place, you know? Or I don't know, maybe you are allowed. I'm used to kind of like drive-ins where it's not uncommon to have your kid in the car at a drive-in, but I don't think I'd ever actually walk into a bottle shop as a kid. It also kind of makes it so like if you have a kid with you, there's a chance they'll just refuse to sell something to you just because you don't have your ID. I felt so bad one time in the past because I went with friends to just go shopping and they wanted to buy alcohol. But like, you know, I just went in them because we were shopping together, but I didn't take my ID because we hadn't planned to go and I just didn't think about it. Like I just kind of went without taking anything. So they refused to sell my friend alcohol because I didn't have my ID. You're like, oh, you're clearly buying it for a minor, you know? Ah. Nice. I made so much money from that. That was absolutely worth getting like the loan. I wonder if the loan automatically pays or if I need to actually go out of my way to do it. Maybe I need to put these in order of the shelves. So... did I already use up all of that one? The darker top? Is that this one? Oh, it is. That's the second shelf. The bottom one should be the bottom shelf. This one is third. Yes. The labels don't. Some of the labels on the crates kind of match, but some of them the color is a little bit different at first glance, so a little bit confusing. Should I buy another shelf? No, I don't think it's worth it. Not yet. Maybe on the next day. I need the blue one and I need the green top one. Blue one, green top. Coca-Cola and water. Green top. I think that's the blue one. Coca-Cola. Water. I should start using the shelf in the back room, but that seems like so much work to put it in another room. Why do that when I can make my floor a mess? Oh, I have this nice system of lining these ones up, but when I get another shelf, it's gonna ruin it. Oh, heck, I bought 2 of those. Like, eggs on toast. Some are less in it, right? So I'll put those at the front. And same for this one. I should? Yeah, I have 2 boxes of this as well. I could look at getting staff. I don't know if staff means restocker or not, though. I wonder if it tells me. Hello, Ryu. Salutations. Wee! Wee wee! Wee! Wee wee! 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 Me. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it doesn't even tell me what they do. I wonder if I could check like update things or whatever and see if they have restalkers, because I don't want to waste 1,000 just to find out that the person doesn't actually what I want. Doesn't actually do what I want them to, you know? All I want them to do is restock. Or actually, no, hang on. Maybe I just have them do the cashier, the cash register. Sounds like I'm trying to say Ryu. Oh, when I'm wheeling? Yeah, understandable. Let's see here. Yeah, it doesn't say anything in updates. Maybe I just trust that they do. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Interesting choice of name. My condolences for when Twitch comes for you. No, you, Ryu. I could definitely put the extras in the other room. I could put all the full boxes back here and just keep... Oh, no, I can't. Oh, is this just a shelf for the barrels? I guess that's what that is, so it's not even worth it for me. Let me take a look at what I can buy. Open the store first. Let's see here. Supplies, equipment. Box shelf. I mean, it says box shelf. Oh, was it? Do I actually need to like properly put it down? I have hecked myself. I can't. How did I manage to get through there before? Oh. Oh, there we go. That's the issue. It's because it doesn't automatically go on the shelf. I have to actually forcibly try and put it down. Can't prove it. Too bad. Streamer's word goes. Oh, I can put it back into the crates directly. That's neat. That makes my life easier. I should pay off the fines before those are an issue. I don't know if I get penalized for not paying off the fines. I have enough money. Like, I don't know if they multiply or if I just go into debt if I haven't paid them and I don't have enough money. I wonder if that's... I guess it's... yeah, I think it's automatically coming out. Yeah. Hello, Danny. Welcome, welcome. I've been thinking your fridge has been left ajar this whole time. Oh, does your fridge beep at you? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Likewise for you. I hope you get something tasty. Buy something purple in my honor. Oh, why is my model suddenly lagging so much? I don't think it was perfect, but like, I feel like it's worse now. Have I got too many boxes in my store? Oopsies. Let's see. Can I close anything? Close that, that. Oh, I suppose I opened a bunch of pages when I was looking at different internet things. Roughly you say that's your favorite color? Let's go! Oh, why is it being so bad? Can I turn the graphics down a bit more? I can go down to low, everything's gonna look horrendous, but... Oh. Hello, game? I wonder if I just need to restart the game. Maybe at the end of the day I'll just switch to another game altogether. It's had a good run. I'll probably continue playing this off stream, but yeah, for now, I think it has just said now is the time to switch. I said earlier it was sealed and no one else was complaining, so it makes sense now. Oh goodness. Do you guys ever get like, I don't know how to explain it. I'll call it phantom Discord sounds and stuff. Like you're just going about your day-to-day life and you swear you hear a Discord notification, but like your phone's muted and your computer's off and stuff. Like just something in the background sounds like a notification. Am I terminally online? Am I cooked? Is that it? It's also, yeah, you know, I feel like I hear things with a lot of other things. Like Ren, the amount of times people say other things and I think they're saying my name is ridiculous. You mean, it's okay. You can break it too. Okay, yeah, no, no hesitation. Also, thank you for hydrating stretch nicks and head pats. Oh god, it's gonna be the 5-year-long head pats because of the lag. I will hydrate in a moment. I'll just try and rush through the day and hydrate once I've closed it. I can save, so I feel like I could just like quit partway through the day, but I worry that it'll still like put me at the start of the day or something when I reload. Some games do that. Sure do love going to my local alcohol store to buy water. I get the snacks, but just water. Oh, actually, it's somewhat related. This always rubs me the wrong way. You know when you go to, I mean, I'm assuming this is a worldwide thing. I don't really know. Like you go to a local, like a local cafe or something, a cafe, deli, fish and chip shop, chicken shop, whatever. Just like your smaller end, not restaurants, like takeout stores, but not like McDonald's and stuff. You go to those stores and they have, wait, was that incorrect? Oh shit, it's 21. That was 20. Heck. Ah, no, they're fine. Yeah, anyway, you go to those stores and they have like their fridge in the corner. Their fridge with drinks. They have water, they have soft drink, whatever else. They have all these drinks. And they don't put prices on them. That's my pet peeve. You go to a cafe or whatever else and they have a drink fridge and they don't put prices on it. And what that means is the drink is really expensive. It means you're going to get like a can of Coke and it's going to be like $5. But by the time you picked it up and taken it to the counter and they've scanned it, you're generally not, or they've put it in, you're generally not going to take it back to the shelf. They're just counting on you ignoring the price or being like who feels bad to take it back. And I hate that. Like, I will never buy drinks from these places because I know they're overcharging and just counting on you not wanting to take it back. Because if they had prices there, people wouldn't buy them. They're so expensive. A scummy. Retaliation. Take it out and bring it to the counter. Say we don't want it anymore. I'll just make them have to put it back. Just get a big meal, get like 5 drinks to go along with it or something, and like, oh no, it's too expensive, don't want it. Wait until they put the price in too, so they actually have to fix their thing. Sorry, I only have cash. My god, this has been a 3-minute long head pat. That's crazy. Paid them exactly the amount you wanted to spend for your meal. Stare them in the eye. Beautiful. God, I haven't really done anything in cash. Like, obviously with the agoraphobia, I haven't been out and about for quite some time, but one of the last things I would ever do with cash was going to my local convention. Because obviously, like, a lot of the vendors will do cash. Some of them will do card. But yeah, most will do cash, and especially the artist alley, like practically none of them will do cash. I mean card. None of the artist alley will do card because you need like a special card reader to do that for small scale stuff. So I would always make like bigger purchases at proper vendors where they could give me change to go take to the artist alley. Because I always try and do my best, especially just for the little guys. I always do my best to try and give them the exact money so they don't have to fumble around with change. I try to be a good customer. Unless you're a bad seller, in which case I am absolutely petty enough to go pay for something in change, but anyway. It wouldn't be fair on the cashier. This would be the owner's decision. Well, okay, sometimes it's like a small family-owned business, though. Sometimes one of the people serving you is just the owner. Like, don't do it for a chain. Do it for like the specific smaller stores, and only do it if it's one of the old people serving you. Like, if it's like some grumpy old man serving you, do it to him because he probably owns it. Alright, let me check. I think I'm gonna try Cattle Country now, but let me just check the games I need to play and like when I need to play them. So I was thinking of doing V Rising, but since we might look at getting a day together with Stink, Ori, and Daisy, I might do that one on another day. So got another one just now, which is Monster Meals. I have 60 days for that though, so I might not do that today. I have another one that has an embargo for 2 more days. I have played it before on stream though. It's Bathhouse Creatures. It was that little like Ghibli bathhouse-esque thing. It was like very, very simple. The capybara moth thing. I got that as a full key, so I'm gonna do that again. Me and Sync have a date. I mean, a date with other friendos too, I suppose. Suppose we can like third and fourth wheel them. Wee, 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 wee. Okay, there's the duck race thing. I'll probably do that within the next week. Reminder, if anyone isn't in my Discord, if you're interested in an emote giveaway, I might do this next weekend. So maybe like I was thinking of doing it tomorrow, but maybe like tomorrow, but next weekend. Time zones be damned. Uh I'm gonna do a giveaway with a game like Marbles on Stream, as far as I know. It's going to be it's a game called Duck Race. But I'm gonna do, depending on how many people are here for it, I'm gonna do a handful of races, and it's gonna be either a point system or like whoever comes first X amount of times will win an emote. And it will either be one of the happy cat emotes or a yapping emote. Whoever wins will get to choose. If you don't stream, you'll be able to give the emote to somebody else. But yeah, I'm gonna do a giveaway. I will ping in Discord the day before I do it. So I can loosely give a day right now, but like, yeah, I'm gonna be pinging in Discord the day before I do it with a time. Um, so yeah, hopefully people will have sufficient notice to do it. But yeah, if you're interested in an emote giveaway, make sure you join the Discord so you can get pinged about it. And no hard feelings if you join just for the ping and then leave after you find out if you win or not. But yeah. If you win, you gift it to Lycus. Fair. I will cry a little bit, but maybe I can take the challenge. Emil just hates me, it's fine. And hello, Lil Man. So that was you? Oh, the car in the background? Yeah. It's if I shut my window, it's better, but I like fresh air. I don't like having my window shut. Even on the coldest of cold days, it takes a lot for me to shut my window. Summer's bad though, I kinda have to. Alright, so yeah, there's B Rising, that's fine. We just did Liquor Store. Embargo for a couple days on another one. We're gonna try Kettle Country, and I might do Monster Meals after as well. Do I have an embargo on this, or is this one already out? Hang on, let me quickly double check. Also, let me actually redeem that on Steam. It should be a small game, so it should be okay. Paste. First of all, let's change the category to Kettle Country. All right, it doesn't even have a picture on the Steam page, on the Twitch page. Let me just double check. That's the category that they want. View. Embargo wasn't it? Wait, that's crazy. They give you such a little amount of time. Like, the embargo lifted on the 27th of May, but you're expected to create content now within the next 6 days. So, like, you don't even have 2 weeks to create content from the embargo date. That's a bit strict. I'm not a massive fan of that one. It's hard because like most of them don't disclose the dates before you request the key. And like you can request a key and you get offered it and you can still choose to decline it, but I think declining keys can still reflect poorly on your account on keymailer. Like if you are offered the key, you're supposed to take it. So, you're kind of like shoved towards the obligation before you even know how long you had to do it. So yeah, I think that one's a little bit unreasonable. What am I doing? Yeah, cattle, country. Okay, that has to be the category. Always makes me feel like I'm in the wrong category when I can't see the picture. Let me just go to my channel to make sure, because I can't see the title there. Cattle country. Yes, okay. But yeah, little man, I'm doing well. How about yourself? We're just vibing today, kind of taking a forced day off of art today and just playing some simple keys I've gotten through keymailer. And hello, Suta. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's launch this game. How to double take? You thought I said Crow Country? That's a horror game. Occasionally I will try horror-esque games, they just don't go well. Could they make it any less obvious that they're taking inspiration from Stardew Valley with the alternating popping sounds? Bear with me, I'm just tweaking the volume. Do. Properties. Cattle country. Bam. Yeah, the menu sounds are very reminiscent of Stardew. Interesting resolution for it to put in. That's fine though, doesn't matter. Yes, now we play Cattle Country. Ranch. Oh no! Not again. I don't know how to name things. First name. Oh, it's... I almost wrote my IRL last name. Help me. Oh my god. I'm so used to only filling out my last name on things like this, on like official like government forms. Yippee. Anyway. Literally had my finger on the first letter of my last name. Squishy Ren. I always do Ren as my first name and Squishy as my last name. It's a little bit weird, but I just count on them not using the squishy part very often. To be fair, if I play games like Persona, I do something a little bit different, but I do Harasu as the last name, which is crow in Japanese. I don't know why I went for that, it just sounded nice. I would do like Ren Karasu. For this kind of game, I don't think it matters. You're only listening, but the game already looks very inspired. I mean, in its defense, there's only so many things you can do in a pixel art thing. This hairstyle's kind of cute. It's not really for me, but it is kind of cute. Slime Town? Sure, bet. Well, I mean, I guess Slime Ranch? Is that too close to Slime Rancher? Because it's the ranch name, not the town name. kind of like the little touch of red on there. Slime Rancher is a very different game. This is true. Enemies in the mines, enemies in the overworld. Interesting that you can toggle those. Oh, I didn't realize I also needed a town name. Shit. Okay. I see. So we can have Slime Town. Would it be more appropriate to do like Floop Town though? Ranch name, ranch name. What did I used to do? I used to do like a name inspired by something else for like location names. I can't remember anymore though. Floofville, that also works. Slime Meadows for the ranch name. It's not the worst of things, but I feel like I need to move away from the slime allegations. I get I was primarily using the slime model for a long time, but like, slime is only a fragment of what I'm supposed to be. I just focused heavily on the slime because it was the best model I had. Purple Princess Ranch. I don't like using princess in something. It's too up myself for that. Like I don't know. It feels. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Squishy Meadow isn't the worst. Purple Cat Ranch. It is Squishy Ranch. Fluff Ranch. Loop Ranch. 9 Farms? What is that? Is that a reference to something? You could do like. You could do Squimsh Ranch. Since we have a couple people that come in and always say that. 9 Forms? Oh. It doesn't roll off the tongue well, though. I think it's a good play on things, but I feel like there'd be have to be a better way to approach that. It's a good train of thought, but I would like a better way to word it. Also, on the note of squish, it makes me think of something else stupid. So, we might do a stupid name. Pasta mixing sound. Oh, I can't do extra character. We're just okay. Pasta mixing then. Oh, I can't put a thing at the end. We do the sound effect of squish rather than squish itself. Given that they ask for your pronouns title, they'd assume they may use your surname a bunch in this. That's okay. I would rather they use Ren, but that's okay. But you're right. No, I do want to have the symbols at the front and back though. Okay, there we go. Bulk, 12 hours, 24 hours. I prefer 12-hour clocks. I'm trying to think of what I'm used to more in games. I don't know. I feel like games are very like 50-50 on whether they use like 12-hour or 24-hour clocks. I'll go 12-hour.
Hey, partner. So,
Oh, it has voice
finally
acting.
taking the leap. Heading out west to carve out a better life. Let me tell you, it ain't all sunshine and clear skies. You see, untamed lands need time to bear fruit, and some neighbors may take longer to warm up. But there's something that makes it worthwhile. A chance at freedom you won't find anywhere else. If you keep your days busy and your heart open, you'll discover a peace, pride, and companionship that city folks can only dream of. Shoot. Just thinking on it brings back all sorts of memories. Yep, I reckon you'll do just fine. Take care out there. Your pal back home.
Okay. Aw, only the message? I was hoping it'd be like full voice acting. That's kind of a bummer. Hey, you alive in there? You've slept nearly the whole way. It's me. I'm a little guy. Rise and shine, partner. We're nearing the end of the trail. This here is a special place, I tell you. The wilderness is brimming with surprises. At its heart is our little town, where folks stand as tall as these trees, yet their roots run deep together. If you think their fellowship's worthwhile, wait till you see your farmland. I reckon it's ripe for plowing. What about frontier living drew you here, anyhow? Getting a taste of adventure. Well, you're in luck. Whether it's hunting game or digging for treasure, there's no shortage of it. Just watch out for bandits. They're as mean and desperate as they come. You know, that plot of yours is prime land. Mighty fertile and expensive to boot. With some work, one can grow, raise, and build to their heart's content there. Got any particular plans for your farm? I'm thinking of planting crops. Planting crops, eh? That's a fine choice. Nothing breathes life and spirit... I cannot read. Nothing breathes life into body and spirit like a great harvest. There's Floofville off in the distance, partner. Lucky for you... Look... I can't do the accent reading. Lucky for you, the town's just a few steps away from your place. Any spot you're itching to hit? I think I'll visit the general store first. That's as good a place as any to start. Emily Walker runs the store. If she ain't got what you need, no one does. Alright, we're nearly there. Your new frontier life starts today. Hello, sir. Can I steal your hat? Come on out, partner. We're here. Well, howdy there. Welcome to our town. How was your journey here? Lengthy, but we made it in one piece. Good to hear. I am Archibald Fairfax, mayor of this fine settlement. Finest in the West. Though we're a small bunch, you'll find everything you need. Blacksmith, butcher, and more. And who could miss all the woods and waters aplenty for hunting, for aging, and fishing? Everything a pioneer could want. Yeehaw! You must be eager to scope out your new farmstead. It's a lush spot with rich soil, perfect for growing crops and raising livestock. If you follow me, I'll show you to it. I don't think I'm going to read the whole game, but we can at least do the introduction. Welcome to your new homestead, just south of town. Ain't she a sight for sore eyes? I'd be happy to give you some farming pointers, or do you already know the lay of the land? I'm a seasoned hand. Well, I reckon you know your way round then. You even brought all your gear with you. A true farmer indeed. Time for you to start heading to bed? Well, good night, Nix. I hope you get good sleeps. Thank you for being here as always. Rosie D has ruined the name Archibald for you. I don't know what he did with it. I know some of his skits, but like not like super familiar. Not in a bad way. Oh dear. That's good at least considering I think a lot of people don't have a great opinion of him for valid reasons. Before I head off, let me give you a few tasks to get you started on the right foot. Let's start by building your skills and filling your belly. Use your craft table to make a cooking fire, then cook up a dish using the crops we're growing and anything you might hunt. Next up, partner, it's time to roll up your sleeves and harvest a crop. Plant those broccoli seeds yours and give 'em a drink with your watering can. Remember to water 'em every day for the best yield. A little care goes a long way in farming. Didn't I like him in Borderlands 3? I mean, I like the character. I like the character, and I think he did a good job with it, but, like, I just think there's a lot of controversy with his takes on voice acting. I don't know a lot about it. All I know is, like, I guess the shallow dive into it is that it was something about not having people, like, voice actors should be the race of who they're trying to voice. Like, an Asian person should voice an Asian, like, etc. That kind of thing. It's like not mixing races and cultures and stuff in voice acting. Like, the people should be who they're trying to play. I wouldn't say I'm educated enough on the matter to really have a strong stance, but I do. So there's two sides. I think diversity is important. I think having the right person for the role is important. But I also feel like the nature of acting in itself is to be somebody that you're not. And sometimes the quote unquote right person is not necessarily going to fit all that quota, you know? Like, whether they have the right voice or the right ethnicity. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. But yeah. So yeah, I think I'm in the boat of where it doesn't have to be the appropriate race for it, but I don't think you should exclude them either, you know? Like, I do think inclusivity is important. I think you shouldn't be specifically avoiding people of specific races. However, if someone of another race is more appropriate to voice your character, I think that's more important. That's kind of limiting. People, races, and the voice can be totally unrelated. Culture you grow up in is more important. Yeah, and just, like, you know, people spend years honing their voice acting skills. Again, acting is the, like, you're being somebody that you're not. Like, it's just in the nature of the role. And I don't know, like, the nitty gritty of everything. I don't know if what he said was like uh an ultimatum kind of statement. I don't know if it was like, this is absolutely how it should be, or that we just need more of it. From what I've heard, it sounded like it was kind of like more of an ultimatum statement, but I don't know for sure. I only know, like, secondhand opinions of this. You agree if someone fits the voice? If someone fits the voice, they should be allowed to do it? Yeah. Oh, you talk a housemate's birthday next month and you got dragged into planning. Have a great stream. You're gonna make ramen for them, aren't you? But best of luck. I hope you have a good time planning and I hope it goes well. I have a friend who does voice acting. How could he do an elf? He's bold. Blasphemous. Have you ever heard a Southern American accent? You'd be shocked when you realize they're also Asian, because it's not what you expect, especially in English. Yeah. The accents are usually more important in English. But yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing that's kind of out of my depth. I feel like I'm not really in a position to comment on it. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's in the very nature of being an actor to be able to do things that you are not. So I don't know. I do think when it comes to movie acting, like visual acting, I think it is more important to, like, visually portray what you are. But I don't know. There's always got to be, like, a middle ground. Fortunately, it's not ramen. You had it recently. Every day's a good day for ramen, but that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. Like, obviously the most recent controversy I feel in acting is the Snow White shenanigans. And I've seen different takes on that. Like, someone said, I don't know if this is like movie lore or like original book or whatever, but someone was saying it's like the name Snow White came from like where she came from or something, not her fair skin. But I feel like the movie that we all grew up with was that she was Snow White because of her fair skin. So, although I appreciate the attempt to diversify actors, I feel like there's a time and a place. So, I don't know, man. Eh. It's also a hard argument when you get into things like, what was it, The Little Mermaid, where they had a black actor for the mermaid? Now, I'm not against this, don't get me wrong. I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna watch the movie anyway. But I do think the opinion of we need more like exclusive roles for people is important. It's like, yes, it's nice to give them their time in the spotlight. Um in like, you know, remakes and stuff is fine. But I do think it would be nice to have more like just original tales for people of color to be in, you know. So, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and dismiss the remakes having them. I don't really care. That's neither here nor there for me. But yeah, I do think they should have more exclusive roles as well. I think that's more important than just reusing roles. In the end, you don't think it's a super hot take? I think Denzel Washington had a more eloquent way about needing someone who understands the culture to help with formulating the scene, speech, voice, direction, and even writing. Yeah, that makes sense. Not really worth liking him for. And the original fairy tale? Yeah, I don't really know a lot about it. Actress is super passionate about her role. Yeah. And like that's super important too. Like you want someone who's gonna play it well, but like sometimes you're kind of going against the story itself to make your things. Yeah, and that's like what I feel like what happened in Snow White. Like points for trying, but I don't think that was a good character to do it with purely because of the nature of the story. It's like the whole shit with Lilo and Stitch though. Um Apparently, okay, obviously I don't want to spoil the plot of Lilo and Stitch. If you're on Twitter, you've probably already been spoiled of why the Lilo and Stitch movie is bad, particularly at the end of the movie. But oh my god. What a way to spit in the face of the original movie. And this isn't even to do with like actors or anything, this is just like story choice. Ugh. Make new stuff, don't just remake old stuff. Yeah. I think it was cute even if she was picked for the role. And at least she'll likely try to live up to the expectation. Yeah. Fundamentally, you don't think they should change too much about classics because it puts them on the spot. Yeah. Like, I can understand why, and I appreciate the attempt, but I feel like there are just better ways to do it. You heard about the ending? Yikes, yeah. Not good. But yeah, I don't want it to be like I'm denouncing any of this. Like, I want everyone to have their chance at things. I don't want there to be like this prejudice against things or whatever, but yeah, I always think there's a better way to approach the things. Not a fan of the live action remakes. You haven't watched any though? Yeah, I haven't watched any, so I can't really sit here and say I don't like them, but the things I hear and see about them are they're very unfavorable. Like the Lilo and Stitch movie was like the first trailer was like, wait, this actually looks kind of good. Like I might watch this. But then after hearing about some of the stuff with the aliens and the ending of the movie, I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. You almost had a good thing going. Why'd you ruin it? Lion King was fine though because it was more of a let's modernize it while making it hyper realistic. I think a lot of the complaints I saw about Lion King was that it loses the expressiveness by having it be hyper realistic. Want more Lilo and Stitch animated series? I don't think I watched much of the series. I definitely watched the movie a lot as a kid and a little bit of the series, but yeah, I don't think I ever watched much of it. Otherwise. Like bits here and there, but not comparable to the movie. Watched The Jungle Book, but that was mostly because of the cast. That wasn't good, not super bad, just bland. I don't know if I've watched any of the... I mean, the closest you could say is having watched things like Detective Pikachu in the first Sonic movie. Not only that, you barely could tell the difference between the lions. Yeah, that's a rough one. I think they could have done like a CG thing that was more realistic, like kind of like a middle ground, but instead they went like full realism and it wasn't the best of choices. I haven't seen the second. Wait, there's more Lilo and Stitch movies? I don't think I knew that. Trying to think of other examples of like media stuff I've seen. I don't know. Oh my god. Did anyone watch that Kakaguri or something? The anime about the gambling where the chicks are like super insane into the gambling. Um and how that recently got like a Netflix adaptation or whatever and it looks like shit. That's so sad. That is like they just gutted the soul of that anime. I remember liking the anime, like not enough that I feel like I need to go back and watch it, but seeing the cast is just why? Like why even bother? Why even bother adapting it if you're going to gut it like that? Like what's even the point? The series is about Stitch's cousins, so it's like one big Ohana gathering. Oh, that's cute. Just watch the anime series. Yeah. Looks donkey do. I feel like they try to adjust too much too. Yeah. Live action anime is so bad. The Death Note, like, okay, so there's the Japanese Death Note live action was alright. That was fine. There was nothing wrong with that. Then the English Death Note live action, I think if you see it as a different retelling of Death Note, like if you see it as a creative take that is not meant to be based off of the original story, I think it's fine. Like if you separate it from the original media, it's okay. It's not great, but I think it's okay. It's not the worst. However, if we're looking at it as like this is supposed to be the source material, it's bad. You've only seen the Netflix one? Oh yeah, no, they have a proper Japanese one that's actually like quite faithful. I think it might end differently when the Japanese one. I don't remember, but like, yeah, I remember they did a pretty good job with it. Did not like the English one. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. It's not great. I wouldn't want to rewatch it, but I think it's not the worst as like a standalone piece of media. I think live action could work as long as they go full in, but you feel like they picked the wrong battle. Yeah. I don't think there's really much other. I really want to watch the Death Note. Oh, not Death Note. I really want to watch the Avatar live action, and like every time I say this, people are like, "No, it's not worth it." Blah blah blah, and I'm like, "You're just fueling my desire to watch it." For every person who says to not watch it, you just like you fuel my desire to watch it. Felt like they dumbed down Light too much. To be fair, they kind of just made him a normal teenage kid, right? Like they made him what he should have been. Which one? Oh, the Lost Airbender. I don't really remember the Blue People movie. I know I liked the Blue People movie when I was younger. I've only seen the first one though. And I was too young to watch it like and criticize it. I was just like, wow, pretty fantasy glowy plant stuff. Also, hello, Bob. watched that in the cinema and you're disappointed, so +1 fuel. Wait, like you watched the Avatar: The Lost Airbender live action in cinema? I don't think I've heard of anyone who's actually watched it in cinema. That's bonus points for the disappointment. I need to be careful picking up too many different things. I don't actually have much space. Do I have stamina? Yes, I do. Where do I want to put my house? I thought it might be cute to put it by the water here. And there's some pretty colored trees too. Just no! Only go to the cinema with friends or when family commits you. Yeah, that's fair. Daisy, watched the live action Avatar drunk like last year and it was so bad. You and Ori were dying. Beautiful, as it should be. Like that it did so bad they realized, yeah, we're not making the second book or part 2. But at least they did the live action, which you know nothing about. You don't know much about them, but oh boy. Yeah, that's the only thing I've really heard about them, so yeah. There's one part that lives rent-free in your head. Oh goodness. Is that my whole inventory? I guess it is. Oh, but what happens when I cut things down when I don't have enough space to hold it? That's so much wood from one tree, holy shit. I think I do have a chest in what I can put down, but I want to... No! No, it's disappearing! No! Oh, it's a shipping box. Shit. Wait. Can I put my hat on? Yes, I can. There we go. I don't want to waste resources. Disappearing wood? I can do a trick for disappearing wood. Teehee. You're down to 31k, so ruin you. Oh no. I'm sorry. At least I'm streaming more hours. It's not enough hours to make up for how much you're spending, but still. Oh my god, the tent's so teeny tiny. What do I have here? I have a mailbox. I guess I can just shove that down here for now. I need to make a chest. Maybe the tent is bigger inside, like Doctor Who. Well, I should go in and check. I'm sure it will be. I'd be disappointed if I couldn't actually go in the tent, you know? Like, if one of these games ever came to me and it was like, just going in makes you sleep, I would actually cry. Oh, that's cute! That's a nice setup in here. What is that? If Japan took Doctor Who and turned it into an anime, you'd be interested in seeing what they do with it. I'd probably watch it if they did. I never kept up with Doctor Who. I remember as a kid, I liked one of the... Like, I think I liked the black and white Doctor Who as a kid, but never kept up with it after that. I sure hope that was just grass seeds. I didn't actually look at what it was. I want to keep enough room so I can like reliably put my house over there. Sprinkle on the ground and watch the grass grow. Okay, yeah. Rip my stamina. And shipping box. I'm hoping I can move things once I put them down. Yeah, okay, I can. However, that does take stamina to pick them back up, so that's a slight problem. I'm just gonna toss the shipping box. Have it over here. And put some more stuff away. Wait, no, keep those out. Kind of curious if Netflix anime adaptations is due to the director's decisions or if they try to acclimate the themes of the show and reel in the wackiness of some of the shows. Yeah, I don't know, but I feel like if they're trying to reel it in, like what's even the point? Yes, can I help you? Oh, looks like you're new in town. My name's Mary. I run a ranch with my sister Mabel. Stop by sometime. Interested in fishing, are you? I have no stamina, lady. I can't fish. I'll tell you my secret. Don't get fooled by the baby nibbles. Wait for a real bite, then give a strong pull like that fish stole your very soul. Rivers and lakes have their own catches, respectively. Also, each season gives life to different water critters, so make sure you cast year-round. You gonna give me a fishing rod? Yippee! She's kinda cute, though. Okay, bye. Can work for some shows, but not for something like Kakaguri. Gurui? Because you feel like that show's more on the extreme side. Yeah, like, legitimately, what's even the point of that show if you're not going to do extreme? What's that? Looks like lemons. Can I just eat a lemon? You bet. Did it do anything for me? I think that gave me back a little bit of stamina. Oh, it did. Netflix have told you some of their I've told some of their writers to dumb down their shows because they have thought that a lot of users use a second screen while watching Netflix. Oh, that's stupid. It's like, why bother? They're not gonna want to watch it in the first place, even if they have it on in the background. Like, if it's not interesting, then what's the point? Also, like, pull in new people and have things so people can re-watch it and stuff. Like, man. Second screen equals viewers got less intelligence? Yeah, apparently. It's a bear! Hello, Mr. Bear, can we be friends, or are you like... Okay, no, he's scared of me. That's fine, I guess. Probably better than him mauling me. Wait, do I have 3 things of inventory? Oh, it just looks like you can scroll 3 times here. Maybe I can unlock a third one, but I don't have it yet. I should not make content just because of noise filter. That's upsetting. Yeah. Get stuff out of my hands because I don't want to be actively carrying it. Where am I? Oh, we went the wrong way. I was trying to go to the town and I just kind of stumbled downwards. Oh, wait. That doesn't show up on stream. I don't think it does anyway, no. So when I look at OBS, when I look at my screen, every time I move, the plants kind of flicker. Like while I'm moving, the plants go more dull, but while I'm standing still, they're kind of bright. But I don't see that on OBS, so I don't think that comes through on stream. But like... No, it's not like VSync or anything. That's weird. Heading straight to the end boss. Let's go. It's a little rabbit. Oh my god, look at them. They're so cute. I really like the critter pixel art for this game. Obviously it's dark, so we can't see them very well, but like the little squirrels and stuff, it's very cute. Whatever that is that a frog? I don't know. No, it's not a frog. It's some sort of... Could it be a bear cub? It's just a little guy. No, my peaches. Look at the little rabbit critter. It's just a little guy. It is the littlest of guys. Little lady. Oh, I don't like the way she looks. She looks like generic, like, bully anime character, you know? She's like the one that's like mean girl for no reason. She's mean because she's popular and perfect at school. Yee. Okay, she's like a bounty hunter or something, I guess. Oh, we can see their things without actually finding them. That's neat. Okay. So she's kind of pretty. He looks like a host or something. Like, oh, he's a doctor. I was gonna say it's like he's got like the red shirt and the white coat. Branded your Gretchen Wieners from Mean Girls. I haven't actually watched it. Archibald is neat. He's fine. His face looks too young. His eyes look too young specifically. This is just the storekeeper from Stardew. This is just the guy, like the shop guy. Or what, who, is he the storekeeper? Like he's even got a little shitty little mustache. Okay, yeah, this is a cliche, I feel. Just kind of cute. I like the little star hair clip. Not bad, not bad. It says she's a kid, but I wonder whose kid she is. This guy's face also looks too young. Like his eyes look too young. Unfortunate. Yeah, we just met her. That's the carriage guy. Yeah, the carriage guy shows that they can do more mature faces, so it's kind of a shame that like we have such a baby face guy with a beard. This guy would look like a literal kid if you shaved his face. This guy's kind of cute, I guess. You know, young, fresh face, starry-eyed. That's weird. Yeah, she's a bitch. This is like it's not a phase mom, but like she actually became the mom and stayed in the phase. It's the emo mom. It's like Remy's thing. Super pretty though. Yeah, I agree, but it's just immediately like eyeshadow and stuff. Like, oh, okay. Goth mommy. Yeehaw, goth mommy. If you're into that. As a mature beauty, yeah. This looks too young. It says carpenter, so like I wouldn't be surprised if she's like a romanceable character, but like that looks like a kid. That looks straight up like a kid. Cute design, but like, yeah, no. I like this one. I think I like this one most so far. I'm not usually into like the whole like emphasized freckle look, but like, yeah, she's cute. Maybe it's the braids. I don't know, man. Look, I am a simple person. You'll take any mommy at this point. Let's go. Child in the Super Mario outfit. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Old grandma baker lady. All right. Another kid. A kid that is indeed supposed to be a kid. Oh, they have nicknames. I didn't even notice. On the left, so it's like we got Maggie, whose name is Margaret. Mary's Mary. Patty is Patricia. That's cute. You'd fight someone for Patricia? Me too. I want her to make me cookies. She likes sausage. Well, you heard the lady. Grandma likes sausage. Line up. Meatloaf, chocolate, eggs, pumpkin pie, sunflowers. She wants to be gifted a sink. She hates blueberry muffins and spaghetti. Grandma will also have overused these. Yippee. This chick's name is literally just Sassy. It's kind of cute though. You know, definitely the more like hunty type lady, but like personality yet to be seen. Could go either way. Sheriff Tom on this guy looks at least a little bit more mature. And Wild Will, oh god, it's another kid with a beard. Kid with 5 o'clock shadow. But I don't know if there's like a way to see if I can romance the characters or whatever, but like I'm hoping because of like the pronoun thing in the initial selection, like if I could romance Mary, I probably would. If I could romance Mabel, I also would. I imagine Mabel is Mary's mother. They're both raunchy. Oh, we know it's her sister. Wait, Mary looks so young. This must be like big older sister. William looks like Billy the Kid type dude. I don't know if I'm familiar with Billy the Kid. Yeah, not bad. I feel like a lot of them would look fine. Like this guy, I think he'd look fine in different art. Like here, it's not super appealing, but like I get what they're going for, you know? And this guy, I can't look at him and not think of like the Stardew guy, which is very off-putting. Like he's almost cute, and then you see like the shitty little mustache and the resemblance to the Stardew guy, and it's like, oh, okay, no, never mind. Does William and Billy can be used interchangeably, like Dick and Richard? Eeh. Yeah, that's neat. Some of the portraits I think are done really, really well, and I think some of them kind of missed the mark. I don't know if that's my own personal bias or not. I light myself on fire. I cannot. That is unfortunate. lantern squeaks when you walk through it. This makes my brain happy. Yippee. Some of the males looked a lot younger, which you can chalk up to the art style. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, some of them I think are done well. Like, even with the males, some of them look older, some of them look younger. So, yeah, I think it's just the art style, but even within the style, they kind of show that they could have made them a little bit more, like, middle groundy. But hey, to each their own. Oh, I'm gonna make myself pass out. Oh, shit. Oh, no, 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 nope, nope, nope. Get that out of your hands before you pass out. Can I do like an auto sort? Yeah, I can. Okay. I'll keep that brown for now. Wonder which ones came first and how long it's been in development. I get where you're coming from. I'm not a fan of that kind of thing where, you know, it's like it's been in development for so long that the style has changed a little bit, but they don't go back and redo the older characters. Or some of these kind of things will update their character portraits, but they'll do them like one or two at a time. And I hate that. Like, if you're gonna update them, just wait and do them all at once. Because it's very jarring if you don't. That's a nice effect for the morning. Got Stardew beat there. Those are those things with early access games. Is this game early access? I don't actually know. I should educate myself on these things, honestly. It is not early access. Ogman, you gotta go. You need to shower and sleep for work tomorrow. Understandable. I hope you get good sleeps. I hope your shower is refreshing. Thank you for being here as always. Good night. Bye-bye. Yeah, apparently not only is it not in early access, apparently it's also released on console. I don't know what consoles, probably like Switch and well, it says consoles, so apparently it's on PS5. PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Switch. Oh, it got a full release suite. Interesting. Hello, Kohaku. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oops, hang on. Tapping her on different things. And hello, first Drew. Welcome, welcome. Drew, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me get you a shout out, Kohaku. Oh, I assume Emil and or Sync is on it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you're doing Necess? Is it Necess? Necessi? I don't know how you say it. I've played that a little bit in the past. I think they were looking at revamping the pixel art for it a little bit. I think I played before they did that. I kind of want to go back and play it again. But I hope you had a good time. Can't remember what it was. I remember playing Necess and kind of being like it feels comparable to another game. I don't know if it was what am I thinking? Core Keeper. I think it kind of felt a little bit like Core Keeper, like with the style of things. Unga, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I definitely like to go back and try that again. Some of the bosses look really neat. Oh man, I just went to go back and look at the screenshots for it. I see a crystal dragon boss that is really pretty. Was your first time playing it after 2 years? It's changed a lot, but yeah, kind of like across the Terraria, Core Keeper, and RimWorld. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually haven't played I haven't played Terraria or RimWorld. Terraria is not exactly my thing, but I do really want to try out RimWorld. I just haven't gotten to it. I don't know if I have the perseverance for that kind of game. I do like Souls games, but I don't know if I'd have it in me to overcome RimWorld struggles. I'd still like to try though. Yes, we are trying out a new game today. I think this game came out just a few days ago. But very Stardew inspired. Obviously all the farming sims are kind of similar, but there's certainly a few things in this that make it feel particularly Stardew inspired over the others. Yeah, haven't really gotten very far. Kind of keep getting derailed trying to clean things up, so still yet to look around. There's so many birds. There's a lot of critters hanging around. Yeah, it's very lively. I like the little fluffy mammals and stuff, like the bunnies, the squirrels and stuff. The birds and stuff are cute, that's fine, but I think I did a particularly good job with the fluffy critters. Hello, Mr. Stardew Storeman. Or is it the store guy or is it the doctor? It's one of the two, I'm sure. This game is a vibe? Yeah. I'm definitely curious to see where it goes. Let me see if I can find the Steam page for it. So right now it's on a launch sale, 15% off. If anyone's interested in picking it up. Obviously I haven't played enough to give it like a hard recommend, but it feels good so far. The controls are good. And obviously, you know, you can see what it looks like. I think they put a lot of care into the art, so yeah. Wait, I can get a loan? Okay, let's see here. Okay, a thing for aging. Fish trap, cheese press. Why does she sell 5 beds? 5 of each type of bed. Okay, I need to go back and pay attention to what of these things I can actually make, like if I have to make them, if I have to buy them or if I can actually make them. The coop is so expensive. How much money do I have? 500. Alright, let's see if we can get more crops. Okay. What does this do? 24 to 36. That is a lot of money for just one extra row of inventory. I mean, I'm sure that will go a long way, but still. What grows the fastest? Well, I suppose growing the fastest isn't necessarily the most cost efficient, though. Do I have experience? Yes, I do. Okay, maybe there's value in... Wait, Green Thumb Challenge? Harvest 5 crops. Oh, okay. That is a big reward for something that I already have on the go. Okay. But yeah, I think maybe there's merit in getting a bunch of like cheap seeds that grow relatively quickly, such as the garlic seeds, just to get experience from it. Oh, there's so many things I can plant. Seasonal, is it? Okay, everything they show me can grow in spring though, which is good. Doesn't tell me if anything has multiple harvests. Oh heck, I didn't think about scarecrows. Let's see here. What do I want to plant? Wait, time seeds are so cheap. At least she isn't trying to fleece you by selling you summer seeds. Yeah, that's what I had to keep an eye out for before I get caught up in buying them. Okay, what only grows in spring? Maybe that's important to look at. But they cost so much. And now I am broke. Yippee. Imagine now where a game is antagonistically trying to sabotage you into dead ending your run and it's built in a Stardew-esque farm style. I actually like the sound of that. Maybe I just hate myself, but that actually sounds kind of good. You need to be the change you want or morally bankrupt the other locals. Let's go. Go for oh, what's the name of the game? Go for Fable kind of vibes in your farming sim. That is the weirdest car sound I've ever heard in my life. I don't think that really came through on stream. That I don't know if I think that sounds like a souped up car or a dying one. Build a furnace on your farm and begin your journey into metalworking. Alright. If I can go and get a furnace going pretty quickly, that'll be good. A whole extra $1,000 immediately is... I need this. Apologies, I'm getting blipped again. Oh my god, it's a different message again! Oh. Being gifted cat pictures. Let me mute that chat for just in case, though. Apologies that you keep getting Discord blips. Apparently today my computer decided that OBS would not force streamer mode on Discord, and I don't want to do it myself because then I have to remember to manually turn it off. But I always forget. I forget until I realize I've missed something. Yeah, the rabbits are definitely my favorite thing. Look at them. They're so teeny tiny. That's perfect. I love them. Oh my god, a farming sim with savings account where you get daily interest? Wait, daily interest? That's crazy. Daily interest paid out each season. Okay. He wants me to deposit 10,000 monies so he can be corrupt and use my monies for something else, and then if I try and withdraw the whole amount, it won't actually exist. Oh my goodness. 500 wood for the town hall, 1,000 stone. Oh, okay. Wait, does it cost 10,000 money to complete? Or does it... I'm confused if that comes out of my pocket or if I get 10,000 for completing it. I imagine that comes out of my pocket. How does that have such a deep sound? Hey, come back. I need to give myself enough time to get back and plant all my crops too. But I want to try and meet some of the new villagers since some of them give me quests. I've already spoken to you. Doo. Oh god, it's like Stardew where the music comes and goes. I don't know how I feel about this. The doctor's clinic has a bunch of shovels and graves stacked beside it. I don't know how confident I am that if I ever go in there that I'm gonna come back out alive. That is not a good vote of confidence. That's a school. Cute. Oh, iron ore. Oh, iron, tin. I'm sure I've seen copper already. Speaking of, is that some copper right there? A deer! Oh dear. You know, no, the kid's got a point. He's saying, he shouldn't be talking to strangers, but now that we've met, we're no longer strangers. That's a fair point. At what point does someone go from being a stranger to not? Thank you for the follow. Do I call you Reen or is it another Ren? The fox is so cute. He's just a little guy, except he's hiding behind the trees. Get back out here. Look at him, he's just a little guy. This is the kind of pixel art I want to be better with, like, just simple little animals and stuff. Green, not Ren? Okay, just making sure. Stranger danger. No, once you've said hello to someone, they're no longer a stranger. That's what the kid said, he must be right. Okay, let's see. 14, 15. what, 27 crops to plant? Oh, do I have enough energy for that? And I do like that there's so many different colored trees. That's nice. I wasn't sure about different types of wood, but so far it seems like they all just give the same, which makes my life a little bit easier. Ah. Oh, you can actually water quite quickly in this game. That's nice. I was gonna say, one of my favorite systems in a farming game, I think it was Sunhaven, where if you're standing like in the middle of the square and you just hold the button, it will automatically water all of the crops within your reach. And you can kind of get it to do, like I think you can reach out 4 like this. So if you stand in the middle, you can get the whole 4x4 thing around you. I very much like that system. Just makes one of the more monotonous tasks a little bit easier. Alright, let's see. Somebody wanted me to make a furnace. Ugh. You really like digging irrigation canals in Minecraft? Oh, I agree. They also had a good system. Working out how far the water spreads and such, too. Can I make a furnace? It did say make a furnace. Do I need to get another kind of crafting thing? Do I need recipes to do it? Or am I dumb? That's also an option. Journal. Oh heck, I get a load of money for introducing myself to everybody. I didn't realize. Oh, that's so tedious. Catch 20 fish, harvest 5 crops. Build a furnace on your farm. Oh, I probably have to buy it. The act of building it is just putting it down. That's unfortunate. Like, there's not something I'm missing, is there? CB settings. Journal. I can't check controls or anything, so I don't really know. Okay, random button pressing doesn't really yield anything. Okay, good to know. Good night, Emil. I hope you have good sleeps. Thank you for being here. As always. Definitely a quality of life thing. Stardew also feels so choppy sometimes with the aiming of the watering and the watering can and other tools. Oh, absolutely. It's very much like once you can get the sprinklers down and be done with it, it's a huge relief. How dare you boop? I'm being a booped again. Alright, the true test of how similar this game, the fishing. Of how similar this game is. Also, the stars reflecting on the water? That's a nice touch. I swear there was a fish by the rod, but I can't see because of the tree. Did I scare it because I cast too close? Oh, okay. That's, I guess that one's more Sunhaven-esque. It's not bad. It's an easier one. Goodbye, inventory space. You shall be missed. That fish ignored me. Rude. I'm thinking I might call it for stream pretty soon. I've got some cooking stuff I want to do today and kind of preserve my energy, so I don't want to push it too much today. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or not, because I guess we'll still be hanging out with friendos tomorrow, so it depends on when I sleep tonight, I think. If I wake up early enough, I'll stream, but I don't know that that will happen because I kind of slept in today. Yeah, if I wake up early enough, I'll do a shorter stream again, but otherwise, try and be back in the coming days. Lots of friend time? Yeah, I'm doing my best. Gotta get on that grind. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at, actually putting my content over onto YouTube as well. Get some VODs up. Uh-oh. Inspire you to get back soon too. Yippee! If you ever feel like... I feel like you're pretty good at being independent with your content, but if you ever feel like collabing or something would make your life easier, oops! Oh my god, I just collapsed! If you ever feel like collabing or something would be easier to make, to help you get back into things, I am always more than willing. And work around you. Oh! Oh, I can make a furnace, I just didn't have the recipe. Right, of course. Stardew mechanics. What was I thinking? So I wonder if I can unlock a cooking thing then, or if I need to buy that. Hello, sir. Okay, well that ended that day, so I might just call it here. It's raining. Yeah, this game's really cute. I wasn't sure what to expect, but I think it's neat. what I named the farm. I appreciate my card here. Ren squishy pasta mixing. Yippee. I'm gonna assume that this game just saves when I sleep, but let me just go back to my farm and see if there's an option to save. I imagine there is either going to be something in the tent or it just does it automatically. I hope I don't just sleep if I click on the bed. Meal. Oh, yippee! The old grandma gave me some pies. Oops. Oh, I thought that was a proper bed. I didn't realize it was a sleeping bag. No. Okay, so it probably just saves overnight then. Quit the desktop. Well, I think that's a productive day so far. We got a few different games then. I'm a little tempted to keep going and try the one other game that I got today, but I think I have 2 months to do that. Yeah, I have 2 months to try the other game, so I think I'll just call it and give myself a little bit of a break. It's just so hard to think of collab ideas. I mean, if I can set up my Animal Crossing thing, we can just kind of vibe together. It doesn't have to be super productive. Or, um, hmm, stuff like Played Up maybe. If you wanted to play a farming game together, that's an option, like Sunhaven or whatever. I don't know. I'm sure we could think of something. Even just doodling together. Yeah, that's totally up to you. I don't ever want to impose. All those options sound good now. Yippee! Yeah, let's see. Just checking my keymailer. Oh, if that's done, I do have another game, but that has like half a year before I need to play it. It's a very simple one too. V Rising will try and plan with Sync, Daisy, and Ori. Just did Cattle Country. Bathhouse Creatures has embargo for a few days, and yeah, the other one has a couple months anyway, so yeah. I think it has been a relatively productive day trying out a few bits and pieces. Definitely gonna play more Liquor Store Simulator off stream. I'll think about Cattle Country, whether I play that on stream or not. I feel like farming games on stream is a huge commitment. Looking back at my month or two straight of playing Sunhaven almost exclusively. um, so we'll see. Oh, that reminds me, I need to look at maybe picking up Farm Together 2 today, now that that's fully released. Let's see, Farm Together. Oh. It does have a little bit of discount because of release. It's still pretty expensive though, but it's worth it. It's worth it for the amount of time you can get into it. I don't know how much I played the first one though. How long did I play the first one? 33 hours. I think we kind of stopped playing. I was playing with a friend and we kind of slowed down on that one because of knowing that there would be a second one. So it's like not wanting to fully burn out on it and just wait for the second one. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Wait for them to have more cosmetic DLC too. Yes, anyway, who are we going to read today? Who? Um, remember my Sunhaven streaks? It's a good game. It's so good. You know, honestly, the biggest bummer about playing with bigger groups of people is that we never get very far. You know, there was the time playing with a whole bunch of people like Void and Burning as well, and now we're going to be starting again with this other group. And you know, I've had various groups of people approach playing it together, and like the odds of even getting through the first month are very low. Like you're lucky if you can even make it to the first town, like no, the second town, I guess. Um, but yeah, it's a shame, but it's hard. The more people you play it with, the harder it is to get far because you need to coordinate everybody together. Like we planned a day for it, and then of course something came up, so you know we're already one man down, and that just happens every single time, you know. But yes, if you ever wanted to play as just us, I'd be down. So of course you can play with Zuzu too. I definitely recommend it though. Sunhaven is so nice. It's a little bit more gameplay wise. It's a bit more in depth than Stardew. Not sure if that's your vibe. Um, but it has pros and cons between the two for sure. But I do much prefer Sunhaven. You don't want to leave anyone behind either. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like, you know, I didn't want to start if Zuzu couldn't play. Susan, you've been addicted to Stardew, so you don't think you lose Sunhaven on top? Yeah, but there's gotta be a day when you're done with Stardew, and then you can move to Sunhaven. Let's see. Hmm. 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 Bit over 100 hours and you started a new farm. I do really like starting new playthroughs of farming games though, because you learn so much when you first play, and you get to have such a nicer run the second, third, whatever time around. Like all the knowledge that you get, it's absolutely worth it. Already so much smoother. Yeah. Let's see here. Natsu's doing Final Fantasy VII. I could raid into Ven, who is doing Okage, whatever that is. Ven is another pixel artist, but obviously today it is not pixel art. Oh, Ocean's over in Ven's chat, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we might just raid over to Ven. Otherwise, it's like trying to find a new person, but that takes work. There is somebody that I've been meaning to follow for a while that I'm like, I could raid them and follow, but they're doing a collab, so you're like, no, maybe not. Ven is also doing a collab. I think it's a single player game, but they're just like chilling with somebody else, so that's okay. But yes, let's go raid Errol Ven. Again, another great pixel artist. If you have a chance to catch their art streams, it's good vibes over there. But they do play some more retro games and other bits and pieces from time to time. But yeah, you'll see them doing a bit more advanced and traditional pixel art, so like character sprite sheet kind of work, and like reskinning old things so people can mod their games, as well as sometimes more bigger background pieces. Really neat to see them not like super duper professional, but like definitely a good few steps up from me. It's nice to see that kind of middle ground because I do follow some other pixel artists and they are full on professional. Yes, we're gonna go raid Van, and yeah, so again, if I sleep early today, I might stream tonight if I wake up early enough. I don't know though, because I slept in today. I don't know if there's a chance of me sleeping early enough for that. But if not, I'll try and be back in the coming days. I don't really know if I have any plans for the near future, so I'll try to kind of keep that open. I've been doing a lot of stuff like back to back to back, so I'm trying to force myself to take a bit of break here and there. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I know a lot of you guys have already gone to bed, but it was nice. I wasn't sure about streaming today, but I'm glad I did. Ticked off a few things and just kind of had a comfy, quieter stream. It's been good. Now I need to peel myself off my chair and I don't know, maybe cook something. I have frozen vegetables that I put in the fridge like yesterday to save space in the freezer, so I need to cook them. I love Remy. Thank you for being here as well. Yes. Um, I will see you guys hopefully within the next few days. Probably back to the pixel art grind. We'll see. Yes. Bye bye. Let's go give Event some love. Yippee.